Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet and of YouTube, and welcome back to Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno. I am your host and Game Master Skajarmas, otherwise known as Tone Shift. Quick point of order before we get into today's session. I don't think this will carry over into the recording, but I have been having some weird audio difficulties on my end all day, a lot of weird crackling and popping in my headphones. It might just be a me thing, but there's a possibility that it might actually be software side. I don't know. I haven't had enough time to troubleshoot it yet. So if you hear any weird crackles and pops in this episode, I apologize in advance. Just try to ignore it, and I'll hopefully have it resolved by next week. But for now, we have our full cast of players. We have Tom117Z playing Rosa Solwyn, our female Elvan Mithra Watcher.
Kitty got donuts.
Kitty got donuts. We have Mystic playing Aeon, our male Moogle Time Mage.
Lollipops, Koopa.
Lollipops! We have Hades Shadow 92 playing Cassandra, our female human Dragoon.
Who apparently is just so difficult to draw, so I don't get anything new in my intro.
Your armor is what's the problem. But anyways, we have Darkness playing Kunara, our female Lupin warrior.
Sir Aeon, do not eat too much sweets, you ruin your dinner.
That same session.
What about Rosa?
That same sentence was said in session one. But last but certainly not least, we have Ari playing Kayena, our female Tarufel engineer.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Yes, you are, and you love them for it. Anyway.
But where you
Kai, don't talk about Cassandra like that.
It starts so soon. It starts so soon.
Just how the people roll.
Where last we left off, this intrepid band of adventurers, the Freebirds, had continued on their way, cutting south across the state of Economo. I believe that's the one they were in the hopes of eventually reaching the center of the Confederacy of New Vetay, and reaching the capital to speak with Rosa's ailing grandmother, Neothil. En route, they were accosted by harpies, and they bravely fled in the other direction.
They bravely run away.
We're not running away, we're tactically advancing in the other direction. A strategic withdrawal. Sure, buddy. Okay. Anyway, so. Not long after that encounter, they found themselves in the city of Zolvain, where they decided to spend the night and just rest up a little bit. In the course of that night, Aeon would once again find himself in that strange dreamscape he sometimes finds himself in, this enigmatic shadow that follows him, or seems attached to him somehow, seems to occasionally pull him into. This time, however, Aeon did not heed the tapping that he normally would, and so was alone when confronted by the avian silhouette that also occupies this space. In the past, this shadowy bird would be aggressive and hostile towards Aeon and force Aeon out. But in this scenario, it just seemed passive, almost compassionate even, raising questions and concerns about its intentions and its identity. Some theories were thrown around, but none with a whole lot of credible evidence as of yet. Before the party got their shit together, and as I recall, our last session ended with everyone doing each other's hair?
Got Cassandra do girly things.
Yeah, you were doing it was just a fucking conga line of hair.
And Kanara went downstairs to get some breakfast for everyone while that was going on.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, if I recall, it was
Grouchy freaking guy.
There you are.
If I recall, it was Cassandra and Aeon both doing Kayana's hair, and then Rosa doing Cassandra's hair.
It was someone was doing someone's hair, and it was very cute.
Well, Kanara just ekes out casual and happy.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, we
Oh,
shall
Hades,
begin.
get back.
So, it is the start of a new day. It is a little drizzly outside, and temperatures are cold, but it is otherwise a regular day, and the day is yours. Proceed as you will, Freebirds. What do you do?
Talk to Cassandra when Cassandra is at home. Not get empty.
Yeah.
What?
Hades would
He's
be
AFK
happy.
in a minute.
Ah, oh no! Hades had to be
Yeah.
right back, and there are people in Ari's room. Oh no!
They're up
Bad
and up.
timing.
Shoot. 2 down.
2 down.
Better
1
not
to
bite
go.
the dust.
You need to like get a barricade for your room, Ari.
I can't find Cassandra.
She's gone, she's left, she's never coming back.
Kai!
she's
Kai's
been-
missing too!
She's been taken by the
Yeah.
knuckler.
Oh no.
No! Mediator!
Vinny!
I leave and I come back to yelling, what the hell is going on?
Sandra!
He hasn't been eaten by the scarab.
You live.
What?
I was thinking humor. I didn't know what else to do. I said you were missing, then I said Kai was missing, and then I said Viddy ate Kai.
Hey, Kai!
I said
Welcome back to
Cassandra
the
was
improv.
I said Cassandra was taken by the knuckler, but no one heard me, so
I heard ya.
The knuckler, that's what it cut out, the knuckler.
The knuckler.
Beware the knuckler.
I just wanted to come up with something that sounded vaguely like the boogeyman, but wasn't the boogeyman.
I mean, we're a bunch
What's the
of knuckleheads.
boogeyman?
you are knuckleheads, yes.
It's a man made out of boogers.
Ew!
That's the
Bugs.
bogeyman, not the boogeyman.
Yeah.
And the boogeyman is just the guy who makes you dance until you drop.
Blue man?
No, that's the jinky man. or
There's
no,
too many men's!
or no, jiggy man. Rather.
Where's the
Let's get
women?
jiggy with it.
Anyway, inserting ourselves back in into reality.
Yes, please. Or however
I don't know.
fluid that reality may be when you guys get your hands on it.
The chaos anomaly has passed. Please proceed.
Time to make a new one. So yeah, I imagine we just got done with the hair. It's like, no, done. How do you like it? How do you like it? Done. How do you like it?
She inspects it quizzically. Notes and just adequate.
She looks almost just disappointed with the non-committal of the answer. It's like, just pouts at you. Aw.
And she pulls you into hug.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Meanie pants.
But you love me.
Shut up. I know how to do your braid. And you can do hair as well. Kai, you look so good.
Can you at least give me a mirror right now?
Hang on, mirror.
And I probably. Oh wait, no, wait. What do I have again?
Don't you-
I think I have
don't you have
bottomless pockets.
You have bottomless pockets now, don't you?
I think I do. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Check your sheet. It'll be on your
Yeah.
sheet.
I believe
Yes, you
do,
have
because of
bottomless
the proof.
pockets.
Thank you. That's the say yeah.
Because of the proof.
So,
I just see
yes.
myself stumbling with my paperwork, and Aeon's looking at me. Why can't you find my papers? Because I'm unorganized.
Just reach into the floof and pull out a mirror.
Yes. Okay. I'll print out a small mirror because it's the only one I can really like hold in
Fit
my
into
hand.
the floof.
Yeah. You sort of reach into your floof, you rummage around for a second, and then you pull out like you know one of those like flip open like on the move.
Oh, like the makeup.
Yeah, one of those things where you can just apply some blush on the move and it comes with a mirror.
Skittles is like hanging off of it like a monkey bar.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you pull out one of those, you pass it over to Kai. And like, yeah, they did a good job doing up your buns. There are like a few strands that are kind of poking out here and there, but nothing you can't fix with like just a quick little brush down. It's fine.
People talking.
Oh no.
She's got people in her room.
The buns talk?
Yes.
The
The buns talk.
Skittles, what do you think of Kai's hair? He says he likes it.
Even though there's a few strands out, but I can fix it a little bit. But you guys did a good job.
Yay!
See, Cassandra? Kai says you did a good job. So, there is a girl in that head of yours somewhere.
I never said it wasn't.
I'll take
Oh.
the mirror back.
You're still not getting me in a dress, though.
No, we should experiment with other hairstyles and go shopping for clothes, and I will get you in that dress. We're going to do it, and we will go on the town, and we will look fabulous.
I would rather if.
Meanwhile, Vetay, Nia Phil cringes.
It's like,
Oh.
oh.
Burning.
I feel
And
like
I-
Rosa.
Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. You go
No,
first.
go ahead. I just said, like, I feel like Rose is the only girl I could see wearing a dress because the other girls in this group would not be seen dead wearing a dress.
Look,
I mean,
neither would Nia unless it was for Mika. That's any time.
yeah, you know, that best question. Ari, what would Kai's reaction to being forced into a dress?
Do you want her to burn it?
Do you remember that time when you were around the Phil estate, Nia just put on, like, from her old, her old wardrobe, just a girlier outfit just to give Thanatos a heart attack? Because he couldn't process it.
I get the feeling she.
I mean, he couldn't
Aw.
process it the first time he saw you in a dress, and then he made a joke about you two.
Fortunately, at that time you were drunk, so.
True. So yeah, Cassandra wouldn't be caught dead in a dress. And what about Kunara?
You don't know.
Actually,
I don't-
Kunara
I
was
was
in
gonna
a
ask
dress.
that.
It would.
Maybe not.
I don't think her tribe ever really had formal wear in that kind of sense.
I mean, they might have had, like, shamanistic robes.
That
I don't
would be
like the full-
probably the most fanciest thing they have. Most of the time would be tribal stuff.
Yeah, ceremonial
So,
robes.
tribal robes.
Ooh, that'd be
Oh my
fancy,
God.
actually.
Mm.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Although Rosa is definitely the one who's the girliest of the girls, which
Yeah,
is
that-
kind of weird because
Yeah,
I'm
Rosa is
fine.
definitely the girly girl of the group.
And then we got two tomboys.
You've got the two tomboys, the brooding tribal warrior. Does
And
that
a
make
teddy
that-
bear.
You know,
Yeah.
minus the whole, like, all women thing, does that make Kunara the freaking Amazon of the group?
I
I
guess.
mean,
It's largely Amazonian.
I would say more the Norse side of things. More than us.
She's a
because, you know,
Valkyrie.
Like shield maiden thing?
Valkyrie would be. Okay.
Oh, Valkyrie.
Anyway, let's
But yeah,
let's get back to the
'cause
game here, shall we?
Rosa is
I
making that
also
comment about
think-
Oh, what's that?
I also think that Kai used to wear dresses when she was young, and also when
Oh,
she,
yeah.
where
Probably.
she
Imagine
had
my
ceremonies
dad
with her
putting in them.
father. Definitely, whenever she remembers it, she's like, "I'm gonna burn this dress." I swear.
High society life.
We live in society. You must dress like it.
Shut up.
Yeah.
yeah, that sounds about
Rosa. Rosa is making the promise to get you in a dress and take you out on a town for a proper girly night out, and there is a threat in her eyes.
right.
Cassandra has
Yeah.
a bead of sweat running down her brow. It's like,
No.
You're funny.
It's gonna happen. Sisters, it's gonna happen. It's like on the sisters' bucket list of things to do. It's gonna happen. Sandra.
Right. So, who's ready to go to Vetay?
She cannot escape me.
Okay.
The kitty's gone demonic.
The red eyes meant something.
I'm gonna say her
I
eyes
always
are
said
red.
red eyes.
Make
I
that
got
a
the-
meme.
I got
God,
the
make
Mika.
that a meme.
Yes.
It's like that cat meme where it's like that cat meme with the red eyes and everything.
Oh yes,
Oh my
bigger
God.
kitty.
Anyway,
I always have red eyes. They're genetic, not evil. Much.
Much.
There's a much.
Well, I'll
So-
talk cats.
Anyway,
yes, please.
moving
He's like begging.
on.
This is a story to be told. Please proceed.
It never takes long for us to
So-
break it. Okay.
So I imagine we all go down to get breakfast. Or
Mm,
coffee
Canals-
in Kai's case.
Yep, you go,
Yeah.
you get yourselves fed up.
Yep.
After Kai fixed her freaking brain, her freaking
Mm.
buns, even though because again it's her freaking morning hair. It's not even combed yet.
I think Kanara
did.
down there pretty much ordered what she figured everyone would have in the morning, including some coffee for Kai, donuts for Cassandra, spite, you know, and is that ever a morning breakfast thing? But it's her choice.
From the person who lives with and raised Aeon, probably pretty normal.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Lollipops.
Even some water if anyone wants that.
Yeah, every morning had some kind of
Non-alcoholic.
sugar to it.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is the Moogle that when his mother made him pancakes, he dumped so much syrup on it you couldn't tell where the pancakes started.
Making pancakes, making up the pancakes.
Really
You
sticky.
can tell
It
where the
became a
syrup
really
ended and the
sticky
pancakes
soup.
began.
Hmm.
Do we have anything to buy while we're in the city?
Don't really think so.
I just checked my sheet. I think I'm good. But I'll check anyways.
How much money do we have?
I have
608.
Yep,
not a lot.
608 gil in the communal
I have 3
stash.
potions, a high potion, a phoenix down, 5 ethers, and
Hmm.
an elixir. I had to very quickly turn the microphone off on Alexa. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. I have like a amount of stuff, even 4 potions.
I think we were good on potions and everything. Did we ever make Aeon's new armor?
No,
Yeah.
Neat.
we kept forgetting.
Which Kana has ideas in her journal for that.
Can they-
I think we talked about last session. We were saying that when we hit Vetay, we'd
Oh yeah, when
Kinda
we hit
blacksmith.
okay.
Which, to be fair, with Kanara's like got a little boost in the armor section, and plus skill-wise, we have to do it.
Alright, well, when we get to Vetay, then we have facilities.
Mm-hmm.
It's the capital. If there's any
Well,
way you're going to
speaking
find
of
something, it's going to be
it-
there.
I do see one crafting material, but that might be the tier 3 one that was given to us earlier.
Duh. I
So
need to save that.
yeah,
Jump
we're gonna
straight to
save
tier from tier 1 to tier 3. Give Aeon the ultimate floof.
The ultimate floof.
I don't want another tier.
Someone of the Sky Dragon is.
you did there.
Damn it!
I don't want another.
Don't feel so bad, tier. It means you're unique than most dragons.
I mean, there's just so much to love about one of you. Can't be second.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Forward.
So, I think we're good on supplies.
Indeed.
Okay.
Because
Um,
I think the only upgrades that we need to at this
Is
point
Aeon.
is Aeon's armor. And does Kai have tier 2 armor yet?
I believe she does.
No, I don't think so. No, no. Kai is still
Wait,
rocking
really?
tier. Kai is still rocking tier 1 medium.
Oh dear.
I just checked the
Okay,
sheet. Armor
so-
and magic armor scores a 4.
Oh yeah, she does. Holy.
So we need
Well,
2
bloody
sets
hell.
of tier 2 armor in Vetay.
Well,
gets all the tier
shit.
2.
I think
And
I have
then-
enough for one.
And then the tier 3 can be used to make a tier 3 weapon. Well,
For somebody, but that'll be later. Either way, I do believe we're good on supplies. We go to Vetay now.
All right.
back on the road we go. Caravan bluffs.
All right. So you
And
gather
how
up
long-
you gather up your things, gather up your supplies.
About 7 days.
Assuming you're going in a straight line, but you're going to be following the road.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't do that.
8.1. Bear in mind that's cut in half because we're in a cart.
So about 4 days
So
travel.
4 days.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right. So you gather your things
As long as no more
together.
Harpies.
You gather your things, and you make your way back for the gate where you left, or down to the stable where you left Fluffy. She's happy to see you all, of course. A little perturbed by the rainfall, but otherwise in good spirits. Chirps a few times as you're coming up.
Ah, that's inadvertently make me feel sad as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't talk about that, please.
What?
Best we don't.
Mystic and Hades, you're unaware of the fact that in Forsaken they lost their chocobo.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Did Hurricane eat it?
No!
No.
Wow.
There was an incident with the puzzle that failed, and there was a pulse of death, and everyone succeeded in the check to survive except the chocobo, who rolled horrendously. She had only like a 10% chance to die and all. She did.
Oh.
Yeah, sad.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wow.
Nay.
What?
Yeah, let's hope that Lightning Flash doesn't hear this because he was deeply upset when that happened.
Don't worry, I have plans. I am on it. Anyway.
That's a second
Sure.
death in your campaign?
Yep. You're just on a roll, Tom.
I was about to say, like,
It's not
Tom,
my
are you-
fault.
It's kind of your fault. You're the one who put the trap there.
It was a 10% chance of happening. 10. Try to take that shot at XCOM.
Indeed.
I'm about to say, Tom, you really need to step up your game.
Anyway.
I will throw Cassandra out of this card.
Anyway, so
Yeah.
Fluffy is
Oh, that's
all
a-
too eager to get a move on. So before long,
Come on,
you've
go.
got, you've got the wagon
Get
all
your
loaded
money.
up.
Finally, yes. And I'm sure she has all the gacho pickles for you.
Looks at you expectantly at the mention of gaisho pickles.
Over there, no, I didn't mean that. Oh, fine, you stupid, adorable burp. Ew.
Starts pulling the wagon. It doesn't take you long to work your way through the streets before eventually you find yourselves at the western city gate. Open wide and allowing the foot traffic of the surrounding hamlets and villages to come in and out, bringing their wares or whatever it is they're doing in the city, and just travelers from abroad. And with Fluffy
Are they-
pulling the way, you start going.
Is it the same guards from previous
No,
traversal to the gate?
no, different city gate.
Okay.
The city comes with 3 gates: north, south, and west. You arrived
the best.
you arrived through the north gate, and those guards would be sleeping right now or home. It's not their shift anymore. But regardless, so Chocobo leading the way, you set back out into the forest beyond. Once again, you are
Again.
once again, you are surrounded on all sides by the high canopy and the dense shrubbery and all of that. It is a very, very, as I've mentioned before, dense forest.
Okay, so this is the last stretch. There's nothing else from here to Vetay. And our money. And everything I've looked forward to my entire life.
All right, so you follow.
Uh.
Go ahead.
Sandra. So when we get there, you're gonna behave, right?
She just gives a tiniest little grin.
Oh no, I mean she's probably really used it as Thanatos, but you know this is. I'm trying to figure out how to approach it because you know I mean this is almost different from Panara because she's also like a warrior of light and stuff. And can we roleplay? Can you be me for a bit and practice and stuff?
I want to be Cassandra.
Oh, you want me to be me? Okay.
You're giving her way too much.
I feel like I'm giving
To work
Hades
with.
way too much to work with.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's
Congrats.
my name's Theophil. I like crossbows and cat girls and getting stuck in trees.
Hades, if you want another country, I'm gonna punch you.
So,
You invited
how
this.
accurate.
I know. I realized immediately. Oh wait, I'm me. That's me, and that's the fucker who's supposed to be toss.
Literally, all you can see is Kai just like putting her freaking head in the
Very good.
book, just like I am not hearing this.
Kanaj
Anyway.
is pointed up and listening to this, and then just frowns and looks at Cassandra. So, Rosa, how accurate is that? Be honest.
I
with
don't
me.
know. I've never met her in person. Hi, Phil. I mean, Grandma Nee. I mean, damn it. I wasn't gonna sit up.
Maybe just don't do this.
Hi, knife ears.
Aeon.
Rosa just glances at
Hey.
Aeon and goes, okay,
No
yeah.
slurs.
Right. You knew Thanatos, didn't you? Yes.
Grandpa, Hippie. You sure maybe you should be telling Cassandra to be the one behaving?
I
Out of
think,
character.
I think Rosa knows telling Aeon to behave is going to have the opposite effect.
Place your odds.
Place your bets. Anyway.
And now we've killed Ari.
Oh dear.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
Both of you need to be on your best behavior because we don't want another incident where we nearly get kicked out.
We're not going to get out the city of my birth. I'm a citizen, I think, still. Hopefully. I mean, I was born there.
Guards still have a duty to behold to protect the citizens of the little settlement.
Well, I
So
want to
wish
make
not.
Grandma Nay.
Hey, we've got 2 descendants of the Warriors of Light here. I don't think they're gonna give us a whole lot of trouble.
Well,
That depends how much you wish to test that.
I feel like I'm just going to curl up in the corner of a cart and go fetal for a bit.
it's probably a good idea. Here,
Okay.
I'll.
Hey, Rosa,
Yes.
you think they ever fixed that gate that Grandpa broke during that fight with that dragon?
It's been
Or the-
100
or, I'm sorry,
years.
the
I hope
dragon
so.
broke.
It's been 100 years. I hope so.
Yeah, you would know that. Yeah, that got cleaned up and repaired like within a decade after that.
I figures.
Well, if it's going to be a more peaceful ride there, I'm going to get back to my journal.
Oh no, she jinxed it.
All right,
Cassandra
so
just looks towards the trees and just drumming her fingers.
all right, so with that, you carry on your way. You follow the road west at a very slight southern tilt for an hour or so, before eventually you come to a large river cutting through the forestation. A stone bridge, sturdy, and with soldiers guarding it on either end, awaits you. You pass over unobstructed and undisturbed. The guards give your cargo a passing glance as you're moving by, but they don't stop your momentum. You're not carrying enough cargo for them to warrant a stop and search just to make sure there's no contraband. They can tell there's nothing. So they let you go through. Easy enough.
Yes, all my stuff went through.
Let's see.
I mean, honestly, if we had any contraband, we could just hide it in the floof.
And after another few hours, eventually the wagon pulls out from under the forest canopy as you enter into a rolling stretch of open grassland, dotted here and there with large Vetayan trees, but otherwise affording you a breathtaking view rolling south towards the more dry grasslands heading towards the Somlana jungle. You can see the hills sort of flattening out in that direction. The grass is steadily yellowing out the further away they are. But all the same, you can also see the occasional roving band of wildlife, large herds sort of scuttling by, seeking the shelter of trees here and there to get out from under the rain. It is a surprisingly pleasant view. After,
Cassandra looks like in the direction of the jungle and just like, so Lana, isn't that where Vis is from?
should be noted you don't have line of sight on the jungle from this distance.
Well, I hope not. We're literally a week away from it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, never mind then.
But you know it's in...
It was like the really tall trees that we could at least see it. I don't know.
Nah. The trees are really tall, but it's a distance away.
All right, scratch that.
Cassandra believes the Earth is flat. Confirmed.
The Earth is flat.
It's a halo
it's
ring!
funny to jump on.
The Sunland jungle is quite a few miles south of here.
I said, cut it. Shut up.
Regardless, it's getting on towards the end of the day, sun setting, light beginning to dwindle. And as you're starting to get the idea to set up for camp, you look ahead and you spot what appears to be, just further up the road as you're coming around, a collection of caravan wagons just sort of parked off to one side.
That caravan?
Perhaps we should slow up a bit. Don't like the looks of this.
Keep your weapons close, people.
Looking from a distance, is there any sort of specific heraldry in these caravans or anything?
Awareness check.
Kanara's already done the head because she's a bit
You get 3 because Tyr's here.
Aha! Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, good. Pretty good numbers.
Awful. 16.
16. Nice. Looking at these parked caravan wagons from here, as far as heraldry goes, these don't appear to be nationally aligned, but you do see markings indicating that they're part of one of numerous sort of prominent trade and mercantile guilds that are sort of prominent in this region of the world.
And I guess Kaname see the still a thing then because she got 16 too.
With your 16, Kunara, with your lack of intimate knowledge of the culture and history of Fenora, you just looking at them, you're not getting any hostile vibes. It just looks like a campsite. Like they just pulled over to set up camp for the night.
That's a trade caravan, I think. Sigil. I think maybe I've had seen some boxes of that on it before up to the library. Maybe. It's a long time ago.
They don't appear to be hostile. Suppose they should be harmless. But
Well,
to stay aware just in case.
Let's camp just a bit away from them, keep an eye on them. They may just be wearing that, you never know.
Although you mentioned they're like traders, right?
Uh-huh.
Alice is speaking to herself for a moment. Well, perhaps they might have a few useful materials. Do need to get 2 of you some armor done.
Why have to ask?
Yeah, I guess.
How many people sell Moogle armor, I wonder?
We could ask.
Who knows, maybe there'll be a Moogle in there.
There's a Moogle?
And it could be.
Alright then, so who's coming with me to ask them?
I want to
Office.
meet a Moogle.
Okay, take it
I
that.
said
Anyone
there
wants
might
to
be
come along.
one.
But there's a Moogle.
There might be one.
But I want to meet a Moogle.
You are the Moogle!
I am confirming Aeon wants to come along.
Yay! Hops on Kunara's head.
I better.
And now you've got a hat.
I better come with just to make sure he doesn't get too out of control.
That's
Yeah.
how many Moogle,
Hey,
that's how many
too.
Moogles you
No.
need to make a satisfactory hat. One Moogle.
No offense,
And I am a
Kassan.
cute one.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would appreciate that, Cassandra, but someone needs to stay by the cart just in case. And
Ah,
I'm
you're
just used
saying.
to that.
Just...
I can't just do it alone.
That's rude.
She's not going to be alone. She has Tyr.
I mean, yeah.
He looks at Tyr for a moment. I would appreciate if you'd just least guard as well.
And I have Fluffy as well.
Besides, I would like Rosa to come along with us as well, since she seems to know more knowledge than I do.
I do. I am smart, kitty. Also, Moogle, not missing it.
You know, let's just keep this simple. Why don't we all go?
So
And
somebody
abandon the
needs to
cart.
stay with the cart.
Yeah.
Bring the cart with us.
That was
Huh?
took the words right out of my mouth.
Come on, Fluffy, we're going.
I guess we're all going then.
And we might as
Sandra's
well
just
if they're
holding
just
the bridge
if
of
they're,
her
if they're just
nose.
merchants. Not really much of a purpose to splitting the party. Yeah?
Besides, if they
Yeah.
aren't merchants, Cassandra, I'm sure you're just gonna love to show off again.
Fair enough. I'll walk ahead,
Just
you'll
to
get
coming
back on the
along.
cart.
She's just Cassandra's just walking with her hand on her on the bridge of her nose.
You do not have the right to look annoyed.
Just be on your best behavior, Cassandra.
Yes, Mom.
Hey, she admits it.
I would prefer guardian parent, but fair enough.
Mama Wolf.
Mama
That
Wolf.
too.
Mama Wolf. Mom for short.
Yeah, as soon as you like all said Mama Wolf, you may notice her cloak moved a bit, indicating her tail wagged at that.
Oh my god. So, merchants.
Alright. So, you all start approaching the camped caravan. And as you are approaching, you do see a couple of individuals riding out on Chocobo back to meet you. Look to be,
Guards, most likely.
yeah, look to be guards. It's interesting, one of the Chocobos is a lot smaller than the one next to it, and you see a very short humanoid form on it, but it's not a Tarufel.
It's not hard.
It is not a Tarufel that's on that short Chocobo. You can tell right away because of the really slender frame. Like, Tarufel have a kind of, to put a perhaps less than flattering word for it, kind of tubby build.
Stoutness, I think, is the way you show dwarves, typically.
they're very stout and very round. But whatever this creature is, kind of hard to tell in this light and this distance, is very lithe and slender.
Manga?
No, Banga are tall.
Loprit.
We have bunny people with the Vieira, and they're tall too.
They're tall. It's not a pneumo because they're
Yeah, I wouldn't think it'd be
short.
that.
Anyway, so as the two chocobos are approaching, you start to get a clear view of the two. The first one, the one on the tall chocobo, is very clearly an Elvon man. Looks to be middle-aged, perhaps, sort of long pointed ears, swept back silvery hair. His companion on the shorter chocobo, however, bears a resemblance to a humanoid rat or mouse.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
Slayer.
the rat people.
Kind of
Slayer.
graying brown fur, long whiskers, a long pink tail swishing around behind him, sort of
Oh,
dressed in
no.
padded leathers.
I thought those all went. I thought all those went crazy.
Just a lot of them.
Sandra,
Hmm.
I found Skill's dad. One or the other. I don't know if it's a male or female yet.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that. Cassandra is going to just grab Aeon and just keep.
Okay, Aeon's on Kanara's head, so.
Bit of a reach.
She
but
can
you-
jump.
You can do it.
She can jump.
She jumps. That's her life. She just grabs from Kenora's head. I'm gonna hold you for a second and
Come on.
shut your mouth.
Just keep like a hand in front of his.
Well, Rosa's like, oh, that's a Claren.
Hello?
Clarens, they're like a rat-like race from the Sun Lava Jungle with the rare.
Huh. Well, I should be one to judge. I mean, I'm a, what do you would call a wolf person.
I thought those.
These guys are nearly as rare.
I thought the same. Didn't they all go crazy or something?
That
Like the
is
whole
rude,
Hades
Cassandra.
thing?
That is rude, Cassandra. A large portion of their population were wiped out and twisted into amber abominations by Diabolos' servants, and the survivors have only recently begun to spread out and repopulate because the jungle grew back.
Oh.
So be nice.
I am nice.
Kind of feel I have respect for them.
Is that about this
Mainly
point that the
speaking from the
Uh,
harshness of a Lupin.
And also, you can hear Kai just saying, "Really nice, not bitchy nice."
Gives Kai a middle finger behind her.
Such a family. Anyway. So,
Be
it's
respectful.
at about this point that the guards come into contact. Sort of pulling up. One of them steps a little closer. It's the Elvan who pulls forward to speak. Hello there. Friend or foe?
And hopefully, we're just free birds. We're passing through. However, it's getting late, and we're thinking about setting up camp. If you don't mind.
Hi, I'm Rosa. This is Aeon. He wants to say hi, but he's been gagged.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a wild card.
We're just adventurers on our way to Vetay.
Let's see. All right.
You guys look like merchants.
We are, or rather, they are. He sort of nods back towards the caravan. I'm just being hired to keep them safe.
They got anything good for sale?
Mostly mundane things, not a whole lot an adventuring party would find much value in, but you might find some odds and ends if you go looking.
You don't happen to have any Moogle-sized armor, do you?
It's at this point that the Claren comes forward, wrinkles up his nose. The hell's a Moogle?
Cassandra releases the Moogle.
Hi, I'm Aeon.
Ask and you shall receive.
Claren leans over to the Elvan. Did that teddy bear just talk? That's a Moogle. That's a Moogle? Yes. Why does it look like that? I don't know. Don't be rude. You can't just ask
Sandra
someone
used
why
to
they
use
look like that.
I mean, Sandra used to carry me like a teddy bear when she was little.
Fair. Okay.
That is adorable. I still carry him like a teddy bear. Takes the Moogle into the physical position.
Squee!
Well, regardless, if you're doing any shopping, might be a good idea to wait until morning. Everyone's getting ready for sleep right now, but imagine you might find something of value if you poke your nose around enough. Just don't cause us any trouble, and there won't be any cause for trouble. Eh?
Nah, looking fun. Are you guys on your way to Vetay or on your way to Elvan?
We're on our way to Elvain, and then we'll be making our way back.
Okay, cool.
They ran a pretty tight circuit. They had to Rune Far, pick up supplies shipped in from some Lana, and then distribute them to Vetay and Elvain. Then they head back.
Cool.
Yeah, it
I
works.
knew we got some goods from you guys at some point. Must have come out from Zelvain by ship. Neat. I'd recognize Sigil.
Right, well, if you're making up camp, we would ask that you keep something of a distance. Just ease of mind of our patrons. You know.
That's okay. Cassandra snores.
Pops you on the back of the head.
Ow!
No
And
hitting
you
each
hear-
other.
Yukai's like, what did we say?
Squidges the Moogle further.
Super!
Well, we just wanted to say hi and just make sure you guys are actually merchants and not bandits. No offense.
None taken. The roads are well patrolled, but even so, something slipped through the cracks. Good to be cautious. You mind your space, we'll mind ours.
That sounds fair.
That's fine. Oh, by the way, on your way back to Elvain, might want to keep an eye out for harpies. We ran into a couple in the area.
Yes. We heard about that in the last town we passed through.
We ran away.
Hang on.
Tactically,
I wanted to fight, but you guys said no.
You were showing off.
and Rosa is right. You were showing off.
Kai is just like pinching the bridge of her nose now.
Christ almighty.
Everybody wants to shove the Moogle and make it be quiet this episode. Boy.
Because the first thing out of his mouth was, we ran away.
No, the first thing out of my mouth is I found Skittles' dad.
Anyway, so, anything else you wish to say to these two?
Nope.
Well, I suppose we wait till morning. We leave you to your own devices.
All right. Rest well.
You
Come
too.
on. Come on, Rafe. Right.
Bless you.
Bless you.
And those two turn their chocobos around and head back to their camp.
Yeah, I've never even seen a Moogle before. He must not get out a lot.
I mean, if he's all the way from Somlana, then probably not.
He thought I was a teddy bear.
You are a teddy bear. My
Goodbye.
teddy bear.
To be fair, I never really saw a Clane before.
Same.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, kind of a new thing.
So Lana sounds so cool. Can we go there sometime?
Sometimes
Yes.
I kind of like to see it. Maybe we should go to Kinotoa, you know, where weird soul things happened.
Let's explore the world.
At
Yay!
this point.
And that's kind of what we're doing.
Yay.
Hey, we're off to see the
Now, one of
world.
things like Miss
Just puts
Miss
the wizard of
Stella,
Oz song.
Benata, Zilat, all these places.
Just puts the Wizard of Oz song.
We're off to see the knee.
The knee of the
The
warriors
wonderful
of
knee of
light.
Vetay.
That's me. Hi.
All right. All right. So, anything else? Or are you just tucking in for the night?
Can I just pretty much
tuck
set up a
in?
little fire, tuck in for some food, ration-wise, and off to bed and do watch, I guess.
All right.
Yep.
So,
Rose will cuddle underneath all the fluff that is the fluffy.
Yep.
She does.
all right. So you settle in for the night, tuck in. You go through your watch rotations. I'm not going to necessitate any rolls. Nothing bothers you. If anything eyes these two camps, they determine it would probably be unwise to harass or molest them, considering these are two different camps with very armed individuals scattered across both of them in easy running distance. They determine it's probably not worth the risk if anything was eyeing you at all.
Good choice.
Point out, Kana is definitely more alert than usual this night. Is twitching around and just hearing every sound and eyes just staring out as she does.
Fair. But the new day dawns. Still drizzly, still cold, but manageable. Mostly cloudy. There's a slight breeze blowing in from the south and the east. As you're coming to, you sort of look down the road and you see that the merchant caravan is sort of a bustle of activity as they're getting themselves prepared to roll out. If you want to do any shopping there, now's your chance.
I want to see what they have at least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what they have in their
Sunshine,
inventory.
everyone. It looks like they're going to be on the move in a moment.
Stuffs.
The DM, what do they have in their inventory? What can you actually buy from them?
All right, so making your way into their number, you can of course acquire tier 1 and 2 pieces of equipment from weapons, armor, accessories, and consumables. They also have up to tier 4 food items, and a strange and eclectic assortment of other oddities. So, not necessarily mechanically useful items, but you find a couple of wagons that contain like works of like art or crafts or furnitures of Somlanen make, some like chairs or baskets or things of that nature, some pieces of jewelry woven together from preserved jungle vines made to not decompose and tipped with tree sap hardened into a consistency akin to that of diamonds, things like that.
Is there anything I can roll to kind of sift through that, see if there's anything particularly stands out to me, and potentially being of valuable use?
Mercantile check.
I can do that.
Honey, you
Yeah,
read my mind.
I have nothing in Mental, unfortunately, so
Rose does, because that was Rose's job
Yeah.
before she left, so...
because Gana's is mainly focused on trying to find some stuff that would be useful for new gear.
Yep, I have a +4.
There's no fishing rods, no cursed objects, no.
The goddamn fishing rod.
To be fair, it's just a fishing rod at the end of the day, and it actually helped us in a little snag.
Okay, so
3,
sifting. So what'd you roll?
3 4s. 4 and a 4 +4, so 12.
12. Okay, I'll allow it. With that 12, you are eventually able to discern that there's actually a slight enchantment on that sort of a vine and tree sap necklace that I mentioned.
Can I kind of...
Yeah, like I'll...
Reading that, can I ascertain what manner of enchantment? Like, what properties it got?
It is a... Give me a second, I'm trying to find it. It's basically a reflavoring of the oxygen ball accessory. It grants whoever is wearing it the ability to breathe underwater.
Oh,
Breathe underwater.
Sounds something you like.
Picks it up. How much for this?
That is 250 gil for that.
One moment. Guys, guys.
I'm here. What's up?
I actually do have swimming.
So, this thing has magic on it, and it allows someone to breathe underwater.
Really?
Uh-huh. I know my magic, and it's magic. Cool, right?
I don't doubt you. Well, if it's something you're intrigued with, I see nothing wrong with it. Sounds pretty useful if
I mean,
you can get into a situation.
I have my magic item, but I feel like it would be good for someone.
Who do you have in mind?
Well, whoever wants to take it, I guess, but if we ever need to go, deep diving for something, maybe something to do with some sort of moon shining lake?
I see.
It could be.
You never know.
I'm a pretty good swimmer myself, so.
But can you breathe underwater for more than 10 minutes?
That's what I'm saying. We could get it and just engage.
Huh?
Magic like
250?
that could be useful.
So, like I said, yeah, it can be a useful tool for when we need it. And if you want it, go for it. I don't
250
get-
gil.
Alright, you getting it?
Getting it.
Alrighty. So you exchange coins with the individual, bringing you down to 358 gil in total. The merchant gives you a big grin. Thank you very much for your patronage. I've been holding on to that thing for a while.
You're most welcome. However, I must ask, is there anything that would be useful to craft armor at all? Or anything?
Well, not in my wagon, but if you go a couple wagons down there, Cookie over there, he sells a wide assortment of different things, mostly food, but he does have some other odds and ends he's inherited from some of the other merchants who just don't want to bother, like certain tools you might be able to use might be able to help.
Cookie.
Thank you. And yes, I suppose we get some cookies if you wish.
I don't think we actually have any cookies.
But you
Sorry,
say his
Aeon.
name is Cookie.
Yes, that's just what we call him.
Why?
He insists on it. Apparently it was a nickname a friend of his gave him a long-ass time ago, and it just kind of stuck, and he prefers it to his real name. None of us know his real name. So it might as well just be
Ah.
Cookie.
Sandra, can I be called Lollipop?
No.
Duh!
I prefer Aeon, to
Ah!
be honest.
You make noises like that. Like, have you guys seen Spy X Family of Anya Forger? Just our reactions to the background of things. That's what I imagine of Aeon.
Hmm.
I just,
Well,
I'm
thank
sorry,
you
I
for-
just couldn't help it. I just loved it. It's like, is that can I be called Lollipop? No.
Ah!
Oh, thank you for your help, and we will have a look.
Okay. So, if you are wanting to also acquire tools to help with synthesis checks, I'll say that you can pump 50 gil into it for every +1 you want to add to your next synthesis check. So, like, if you want to add a +3 to your next roll, you would spend 150 gil.
Oh, that works.
Well, how much gil do you want to pump into it? You got 350 left.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, let's see. Well, focusing on synthesis armor, I do only have 2 in that, I believe. Let's double check. Oh, no, never mind, I have 3. So, yeah. What would be if I did one site? Then it would go down to 300.
So just gonna shell out 50 gil to get a +1 bonus.
Yeah.
All right. So the way that'll work is you now have in your inventory single-use crafting tools, and you can use those whenever you like, and it'll just add a +1 to your synthesis check when you use it. But it's a single use only. It'll be consumed.
I see. Yeah, I think that'd be the best thing to go for because actually required materials would cost 225 gils. I don't want to bankrupt us yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
These will come in handy.
All right.
Put those in my inventory.
All right. Anything else?
I'm good. What about the rest?
So I got the necklace, which for now I'm going to give that to Cassandra, since she was the one about diving prowess.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing against me.
All right.
Diving bros.
Okay, so yeah, you now have the Everlung necklace. You can now breathe underwater so long as you have it equipped.
But does Cassandra already have an accessory?
That is an excellent question.
Yeah. Kanana's got one with the cloak. Tom has
Accessories.
one
She has none.
with the necklace.
Then add it.
What did you
Like
call it?
Rosa, like
Everlong?
Like Rosa has the, amber.
Black Storm
Storm, is it?
heirloom.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What did
like
you call it?
Rosa unclasps it and like puts it around your neck enthusiastically, like there.
Now we're nature buddies.
Now we're nature buddies.
Hey, cool. Yeah. Tom, what was it called again?
The Everlung necklace. I'm writing up a handout for it right now.
Cool. I can
That's
no longer
going on.
drown.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's going on. Hey, Aeon.
Yes.
I already showed Rosa this at one point, but I haven't shown you, and I
All right.
think
It
since
should
it is
be
for
in
you.
the handouts thing if anyone wants to look. So.
Alright.
Hmm.
And since what I'm doing is for you, you might as well share your opinions on it and any changes you wishes. Brings out a journal, has a look, and shows you what appears to be like a sketch of you and multiple different outfits.
Oh.
Been a little project I've been working on.
I like them. You're a good artist, Kuna.
Oh, thanks. Do tend to be sure that the measurements are right and would be something that would be pleasing for you.
Have you made something for someone this small?
To be honest, no, which is the greatest challenge I'm willing to take.
Eee.
I have made amulets and all that, but never a small outfit. That is new.
I can't wait to see it.
Hmm. And of course, you're welcome to add anything you want to it once I start to fix you up something. However, you're not the only one. Looks at Kai. No offense, but I have noticed that even you are a little bit under-equipped for wares.
Oof.
I have a page of you as well.
Oh.
Mama
Shows
Wolf,
you
also the group's
and-
tailor.
Goes past a few more pages, and there is a tower fell pretty striking to you, and what appears to be your old outfit, but also a few variant changes of newer potential outfits.
Yeah, Kai's eyes are now intrigued.
Oh boy.
It's like, I thought I was the only artist here. Okay.
Gunnar, why have you hidden this talent from me?
I mean, it was just for practical purposes, wouldn't think that be that impressive. Yes.
Yeah, Kai is speechless right now after what she just saw.
It's like, ooh.
Glad to see you intrigued.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now Kai seems to have it after she just shook her head. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to what I'm doing.
I think I might have unintentionally broke her. Because that is the happiest she's ever seen you for a long time.
She was staring for a very long time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else.
Just Rose still
Going on saying, see, it's made of vines, and I can make a vine. She makes a vine out of boobs. Cassandra, who I'm assuming is very unwilling. See? Practically perfect, sisters. Mm-hmm.
If you ignore it long
Oh my
enough, it
God.
will go away.
Your sibling.
Well then, if we got everything that we require, shall we head back to our cart and get back on the road?
Aye.
Splendid.
I got the reins.
Indeed you do.
All right, so I'll say that with
And
that shopping took you a little while to get through and do, so it soaked up some of your time. You've got about 1.8 travel time, or 1.6 travel time rather, on the map. So lost about
Day is
0.4
young.
distance. So with that in mind, you You gather up your supplies, gather up your things, hop back into the wagon, and get back into motion. You part ways with the caravan, sort of waving to the few you shopped with on the way. It seemed like a pleasant sort, nice and friendly. And you carry on your way. Gradually, the terrain begins to sort of turn more and more again into those sort of gently rolling hills as you start to once again approach another edge of the Great Vetayan Forest. Following the road, it starts to curve gently northward. Let's see here. And it is getting on towards middle of the afternoon, I'd say, when, like, you've got a few hours of light left, but as you're approaching the edge of the forest, you catch sight of signs of civilization along its edge. There's a village here. Sort of straddling
A
the road.
village?
Yeah.
In between Elvain and Vetay?
Yep.
It's not on the map.
It is now. You don't necessarily know its name yet, but it's here.
Although on that note of knowing. So, do you have any information upon this place, Rosa?
I haven't seen it before. It's not on the map.
Oh.
I mean, it's new-ish.
Unknown territory.
As you're-
Rosa doesn't know
Interesting.
something.
That's a first.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not... I know a lot of things. Not everything. I'm not omniscient. I need to learn things more so I can become omniscient one day.
Tyr just sort of mockingly
know.
shakes his head. So disappointing.
But she pouts again.
He
Cheer
comes
up,
over.
Rosa, you
He
know
comes
what
over and
this
kind of
means.
nuzzles your shoulder. I'm just teasing you.
But cheer up, Rosa. You know what this means, don't you?
Yeah.
And also Kai is patting her head.
Or patting her
Kayana.
arm because Kayana's short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It means that you get to learn of a whole new place. And maybe
My
even
point
new-
exactly. And I have my book, I have my pens. I can do all kinds of learning, and I will become the omniscient you need me to be, dragon.
Don't we have to see your grandma?
Yeah, but we have to pass through the village to get there, so,
Yeah.
you know, I can make notes on the way. Make observations and scientific theories and queries.
Perhaps even bump
So-
into another species we don't know about.
Yes.
Oh.
That'd be
So
fun.
how big is this village?
It's not particularly large. It looks like it could have a population of a couple hundred at most. It's pretty small. As you're approaching, you sort of glance off to one side, and you do see a sign sort of staked into the earth beside the road that says, "Welcome to Addernotch."
I don't.
I don't know.
Addernotch?
Don't know.
Does anyone
Well-
know what that word is?
It's an
Do I know the
Addernotch.
meaning? Do I know any sort of meaning behind that word?
Make a Lord General check.
I
At
can
least
do
they
that,
seem-
and I can add things to that too.
Well, they seem to be welcoming. Of a sign, at least.
Well, what if it's a specific kind that don't welcome us because we're not that Ada?
Hmm.
10.
10. I mean, you know that an adder is a type of snake, sort of short and stubby. You
Is
don't
this
really-
particular part of the forest known for snakes and adders?
I mean, adders are typically more common in warmer, wetter environments. Like, you'd be more likely to find them further south, closer towards Somlana. But they're not unheard of in the region, so maybe.
I don't know. Is there anyone about?
Yeah, like I said, it's like middle of the afternoon. So looking ahead, you do see that there are not many, but you do see a handful of people moving about, largely Elvons.
Are there guards?
You see a couple of you see like a individual sort of leaning against a wooden archway set up around the entrance to the village, who is dressed in like some simple padded armors, but looks more like he's just a simple militiaman, not like a well-trained guard. It's like it gave this guy like a boot camp in how to use a spear and put him to work, kind of the scenario. You know the sort. You've seen it.
Ranger, he ain't.
Yeah. So, individual looks up as you're all approaching. Hello there. Welcome to Adenoch. Just passing through, I take it?
Uh-huh. We're on our way to Vetay.
Most people do.
What is this place? I didn't know it was here.
Most people don't give Adenoch more than a second glance when passing through. It's just kind of a sleepy stopover village. Handful of people decided it used to just be one inn, the Lucky Carbuncle, a traveler's inn. But as luck would have it, it's a very nice view. It straddles the forest, it straddles the open grasslands. The river's not far off, so some people just decided to make this little place their home. So population built up over time from
Rosa's making notes in the book. Uh-huh. That makes sense, I guess. Tell me, what's the etymological links and roots of the word Adenoch?
Apparently when the Carbuncle Inn and the first person who founded the first house aside from that when it became a proper village, when they were hunting for a name for the place, they saw one of the forest's adder snakes slithering along, and it just gnawed on a log that was on the ground nearby, and when it slithered off, there were just a couple of notches left in it where its fangs were, so no one knows why the snake bit the log, but it did, and they took it as a sign, if you will, a bit of providence, and named this village after that.
Snake, bit, log, sign.
Maybe he was doing some weird way to clean out his fangs or something, or...
Or maybe it just ate a rat that was high on mushroom fungus. I don't know.
Ice Skittles. Thank you for answering that question. If you had to rate your time in this village from 1 to 10, what would you rate it?
Quirks a brow at you. What are you, the census?
I'm a scholar.
It's a generally quiet and pretty peaceful place. I'd rate it highly. Don't know if I'd put it on a scale, though. That feels arbitrary.
I will put that down as an 8. Refuse to clarify.
Rosa's the new Yelp reviews.
Yeah.
God.
I wouldn't be surprised where... Oh.
Mystic, I would literally high-five you right now.
For some reason, I imagine that the place where Kai came from would be rated 0.
0 out of 10. Guy poisoned me.
Oh.
I'm gonna go up to Cassandra. Cassandra, can I get a pet snake?
No,
Why?
because he'll eat your pet rat.
And then some may try to eat you or poison you. I'm sorry,
I got a snake bag.
A snake bag.
Of
No,
what?
snakes like maybe a jar.
No.
A jar.
That sounds like torture for the poor thing.
But then I get a flute and then sing it and then it comes out of the pot.
Can you play a flute?
I don't know.
Snakes, flute, what?
Snake, flute. What? She's still writing it all.
No.
With Aiden hearing that, he's just gonna go up to Rosa.
And Rosa is a big book nerd that likes to write down all these little details.
And Rosa is a... Hey! Kind of
In my mind, I was about to do something like that.
Then she takes a pen and just kind of puts the tip of it down Aeon's nose. It's just a squiggle.
Aeon's just gonna go to Cassandra.
High five!
Well,
Yeah.
now you've got pen on your nose, so... meh.
Like the rest of my markings.
Except this one's black, not, purple.
Ooh, Rosa, give me a new tattoo.
Okay, tattoo coming up.
Oh dear.
She just draws a smiley
I love how
face.
you
Just
guys
trying
just
to-
have whole things that happen in front of the city gates. Or in front of the entrance of towns. It's like, you don't wait till you're in
Yes.
private, you just start melting down and doing bullshit in front of the guards.
Because we don't give a fuck.
Kanal is
No, you
looking
don't.
at Aeon.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
I was just like, can we just stay focused for 1 minute?
Kanal is just looking at the, well, question new tattoos of Aeon. The first thing that goes to their mind, oh great, now I have to wash that off him later.
Good luck. Make him have a bath.
And she said wash.
No, in her mind. I'm sorry, but unless you could read minds.
I'm sorry.
She's just staring and just giving that.
Just remember what happened the last time you mentioned bath.
Anyway, so the guard chuckles a bit at all of your antics. I think I'm gonna like you people.
Well, that's a better reaction than most guards give us.
We're pretty relaxed here in Outer Notch. Most people just stick around for a day and then move on. It's a stopover town.
Cool.
We're not
What
too
time
uptight
is
about
it at
things.
this point in the day?
It's a little late in the afternoon. Like I said, you've got a couple hours of light left.
What do you guys think? Stay over in this Carbuncle Inn, or keep going press on for a few more hours?
I mean, I'm certainly more curious about this place, and it does feel quite chill and relaxing for me.
Yes, I want to find a snake.
And plus, we have got a long travel ahead, so we might not bump into another place. Settle down that.
Spend the night at the inn, then head off first light?
Sounds good. And Aeon, you can't have a snake.
Nah.
Sorry, Aeon, but snakes are dangerous, and I don't want them to mistake you as prey and try to eat you, or just poison you and slither away.
He just takes out Skittles and hugs them. And just like, fine.
And best to keep Skittles safe as well.
I mean, do you want the snake to eat Skittles?
No, but I'll train him not to.
That's not how animal instincts work, though.
But you could train a puppy to do tricks and not do stuff. Why can't I train a snake?
Kanala just looks face palming at you. Oh dear. I'm sure Skittles would be happy if, you don't intimidate him with a snake. Besides, that's like introducing him to another tier. No offense.
Rosa is now trying to pull Fluffy into the town and towards the inn that I
Alright.
mentioned.
All right. As you're sort of going, the guard calls after you. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
All right. And it is a very small settlement. You don't even need to ask for any directions. You just kind of go down the main street that just sort of follows the road and look off to the left and right. And after a couple minutes, you glance off to you glance off sort of towards this one side, and you do see it's a single-story building, but it's larger than those around it, sort of sequestered off to a little ways back. And you see this sort of a sign hanging over the door with a image of a carbuncle, or the carbuncle rather, sort of curling up on its back, sort of tail floofing out wide, a big like feline grin on its face or smile, and it's just cradling a ball of little grasses and things, and it's surrounded by growths of four-leaf clovers. It is
that thing turned us into kids at one time.
Yeah, that is a yeah.
That
That particular event was not canon, but Carbuncle as a creature is. You can actually have Rosa roll lore magic or lore general if she wants to see what she knows about carbuncles.
Always.
It's in the
14.
carbon,
14. Okay. The carbuncle, as it is known, is to everyone, to broad knowledge, a arcane construction, a artificial spirit, if you will, that was created some centuries back. No one's entirely sure what the original prompt for it was, but on the rare occasions that carbuncle has been sighted, it's been known to be a very cheerful and optimistic entity whose whole existence it seems to be to spread good fortune and happiness wherever it goes. If it finds someone down on their luck, it goes out of its way to try and cheer them up, or at the very least give them a brief reprieve from whatever ails them. Usually in the form of some weird but otherwise harmless enchantment to just make their day a little interesting and a little fun. It had a particularly noteworthy string of appearances in the aftermath of the Amber Tide when people were recovering from the trauma of that event. Carbuncle just appeared all over the place in a wide assortment of locations, helped out a little, and then moved on. Never stuck around for very long and often operated in secrecy, but sometimes made itself known. Who made the Carbuncle and what prompted them to do so, though, no one is entirely sure, but whoever it was, Carbuncle is going strong.
Some say it was a small Tarafel girl who immediately ran away from her.
It got, yeah, I'm called out.
Somewhere far away, Tataru sneezes. My ears are burning. I'll have to charge them extra for that. Just this monstrous little business tycoon. But regardless, stepping into this inn, it is a very relaxed interior space. You have the sort of large open room. Off to the left, you see just an open hallway that extends further in towards where you assume where the rooms are. There's a long counter in the middle and various tables and seats scattered around typical restaurant style. It is a very warm and very inviting place. I'm gonna swap us over to some tavern music. You see a human woman behind the counter, and just a scattered assortment of patrons sort of around, but looks like it's not the dinner hour yet, so. The woman looks up as you're entering, sort of smiles wide. Ah, travelers, I take it. Welcome to the Lucky Carbuncle. What can I do for you?
Nudges Cassandra forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to point out, and I was going to say the cart for a while to be sure it's secure, and also do one thing, and then she catches up with the group.
Cassandra just follows it. Yeah, I just need 2 rooms.
2 rooms? All right. Rooms are pretty cheap. If it's just 2, that'll run you 8 gil.
It's cheap.
We make most of our money in the form of the food we sell to the regulars. And, as a stopover, holdover village, you don't want to scare customers off and build up a reputation as that absurdly expensive place on the road. If you want people to stay, it needs to be affordable.
Yeah, makes sense.
And we're in this more for just making sure people have a roof over their heads as they're passing through, rather than any profitary gain, so...
Yeah, I'm sure you get a lot of traffic between here and Vetay.
A fair bit. Not many actually stop in the town, but a few do. Adventurers from out of town, I take it? I mean, you're certainly from out of town, and I'm judging your adventures based on your garb.
Yeah. Just passing on through to Vetay.
Well, if you're inclined, I wouldn't mind hearing a few stories if you've got any to share.
Stories? Now, what story could I tell? Ooh, let's start with the one where we stopped a whole ring of slavers up near Windhurst. There was an evil sorcerer who stole the minds of the people of the festival.
What? Okay, so, do me a favor. Roll me a performance check.
Oh my god.
Well, I was just fucking around and they could have. God damn it.
If Freya was here, she would have done it perfectly.
Well, because she's an entertainer.
A 6.
6.
I mean,
Oh dear.
it's a competent enough retelling. Like, you get all the facts right. It's a competent retelling. It's a little embellished here and there, and it's obviously embellished. Like, you're not fooling anyone, but it's otherwise fine. And the woman is interested clearly in what you have to say. It's a pretty clear case of, like, they don't get a whole lot of excitement in this town, so they'll take whatever stories they can get, embellished or not, and she's just eating it all right up.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I imagine when Cassandra was finishing off with the story, Kanara walks in at this point, but... Well,
Has this lady ever seen a lupin?
she would be... Even Harry would also see her. She hasn't got particularly all her main armor on, instead just like the leather part of the armor underneath.
Yeah, the Gambison.
Hmm.
All right, so stepping
So
in,
she enters.
the woman looks up and just like jumps his rise. Oh my goodness!
I feel you're missing a few bits of finesse with that story, Cassandra.
I am a great storyteller. That's exactly what happened. We flew in, we conquered, we destroyed all of them, and everybody lived happily ever after.
Right. And forgive me, miss, if I startled you. My name's Kanara Fangblade.
Oh, no, I'm
I'm
sorry for reacting that way. I just don't see very many Lupin. That's all.
Yeah. I'm from another continent. It's understandable.
Well, the same.
And
Thank you for the story, miss.
And Cassandra pulls Rosa. Like, you ever see an elf and a cat hybrid? Just pulls her ears forward. Pulls her ears to where you can see.
Pulling.
Be gentle.
Can't say I've met this particular hybrid before. Fun.
Well, it's been a while since I've been home.
She met a Moogle with markings. I know I'm out of the thing, so I don't know who I'm talking to.
The group is currently at the inn talking to the innkeep. So she doesn't seem particularly bothered by Aeon or Aeon's markings, but then again, no attention has been drawn to those yet.
Especially
I mean-
new market.
Yeah. Which I guess goes through the markings. No, at least the ones that not covered up by her clothing are more showable, but she doesn't seem as, well, less courage to show them now. Seems a bit more confident than what she was when they were revealed in the bathtub scene, I guess.
Yay.
Kuna getting comfortable in her skin. Woohoo! Anyway.
Yep.
So. Anything else?
And I think with that heroic tale told, they will head off to their rooms.
All right. Mind telling me who's bunking with who?
Well, Cassandra and Aeon, obviously.
With
You.
Because he said two
Yeah.
rooms.
Yeah, 2 rooms, 2 beds in
Yeah.
each room.
I guess we'll take the Rosa.
Okay, so you're with
Yeah,
Rosa.
because there's 5 of us, so...
So I'll bunk with the sister and the little brother.
So that means Kai and
That's
Kuna
where they
will
want
get a
me.
room to themselves. All right.
The adults in one room, the children in the other.
All right.
Yep.
Good to know. All right.
AKA the mom.
Yeah.
The moms.
Well, since we got that sorted, I am feeling a bit hungry. So how about we get a few bit of food while we're here?
Feud.
Yeah.
Feud.
Honey.
Stumbled a bit. I'm fine, just a bit tired.
It's like Bobby Dukes
Nothing
is
but a
like,
good
I'm gonna
puppy."
carve a sword out of some wood.
Don't worry, nothing we'll drink can't fix to keep me awake.
For the sake of brevity, we don't need to go into the specifics of the meal.
Yeah.
So you all tuck yourselves in and enjoy a nice meal in this tavern, a nice dinner, and it's well made. Like, it's definitely got that sort of home-cooked meal energy. It's a very relaxing environment. You feel yourselves pretty at ease, all things considered. It's definitely a sleepy town, but it's got good vibes.
Well, Kanara's eating hers up. It's like, mine's me. I still got some areas I could cook up for us in a special dish. Need to get to that at some point.
Regardless. But soon enough, once your meals are consumed, you start tucking yourselves away into the rooms you rented for the night to get some rest and get some sleep. And it is as you're getting ready to tuck in for the night, sun's setting outside, and, out of your armors and ready to just sleep in your jammies or what have you, that Aeon.
Yep, I knew this was coming. I could tell by the tone.
Here it comes. You dodged it last time. You can't dodge it this time.
No, I wasn't planning on it. I'm embracing it.
Yeah. So, as you are sort of getting ready to tuck in, you hear that familiar dum 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 in your head.
Am I still awake or am I asleep?
Yeah, you guys are awake.
You right, Aeon?
This is weird because now everybody's awake. I'm not keeping it's all in my head.
I think Blue wants to talk to me.
Oh.
Oh?
Is this a conversation we're invited to, or is this a private one?
Unfortunately, I can't hear him right now. It's just a feeling and a sound I hear.
I might be able to. Can I try something with your version, Aeon? See if we can maybe get involved?
Do you think you can talk to him if you use that power?
Maybe.
Okay.
Can I try, with this in mind, Aeon's gonna go in any minute into his little bloody weird realm of breaking some things like demonic out of himself. Can I try to use Soul Touch, one hand on Aeon, one hand on Cassandra, and kind of try and connect us to that tether within Aeon?
You may certainly try. Go ahead and make a finesse check.
Can certainly try.
How much destiny point do I have? That is the question. Fucking two.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you blew a lot of them in the fight with the ninja guy.
It was stressful.
It's stressful.
It was stressful. He technically
Ninja
wasn't even
had it
supposed to
coming.
die there.
You delayed that entire storyline by a while doing that.
So close. Not quite. It's a 5 and a 6, though.
Oh.
It's almost a crit.
Almost. I got excited. Saw the first 6. Yes. No, 5. No. But it's still 16.
16.
Because I have high finesse and no
Yes.
force. Because I had noodle arms, but the smart.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it was a pretty high DC. It was a 15, but you got it.
Yeah.
Specifically, it was a 15 to get Cassandra in on this. The soul touch thing you do is usually only meant for one-on-one contact. The sort of MacGyver it for multiple is not something it's usually meant for. So you're kind of playing a little bit with the foundations of the spell, and it takes you a couple minutes. But after a little bit, you're able to sort of establish this link. And the world around you sort of, it's like it visually deepens and tunnels around all of you, like your field of view got turned up a little bit. And that sort of weird effect where things look more stretched and distended in front of you. lights and sort of reality dims a little bit. And just sort of off to one side, sort of curled up on top of a dresser in the room, like cross-legged almost. There's something there, but you can't focus on it. You all move your eyes in its direction and they just slip off. You try to focus in on details and they cannot be ascertained. It's like a silhouette. It's like a floater in your vision, almost like when you have a really bright light shine in it. It's kind of like that, where you can't focus on it because it moves with your eyes.
That's weird.
It is really weird.
What's weird?
You can see it too,
I-
Aeon.
Well, I'm asking them, like, because this is the first time he's actually hearing them say, like, something. About
Lou, I presume. Is that Lou?
You can see like the effect that Lou does?
Yeah, I did a magic
like-
thing. I'm magic.
You mean the thing that's in the corner of my eye that I still cannot see?
Lou, they can see you!
Yes, I see that.
Hi, Lou.
I was hoping that there could be some consent established first, but...
Oh.
Regardless. I don't know how long I'll have to talk, but you wanted to talk to me. You put a great deal of faith in me. It's time I paid that forward. Ask your questions, I'll do what I can to answer them.
Thank you, Lou.
Well,
So, this is Lou. Well, at least the voice. I can't really see. Where are you anyway?
I'm not physically present. I'm not a tangible being in the way you're familiar with. I'm something akin to a spirit, I guess you could say.
Why all
Okay.
the secrecy? Why didn't you want us to know you were here? I mean, I first saw you all the way back in the cave, and you're kind of like a weird shadow thing.
Yes, and in that first instance where I finally managed to get some measure of autonomy back, the first thing you saw of me was a shadow with a grin, and your first instinct was to assume I was a parasite. I didn't know who any of you were yet. I needed to be sure I could trust you not to attack me on sight.
Well,
The silence kind of fueled my paranoia. Sorry.
that we'll take the blame for that. That's our bad.
You shouldn't judge a book by its cover, you two.
You couldn't even see the cover.
So, Lou,
Kaulu,
A
specifically.
beg your pardon?
Kaulu. My full name is Kaulu.
Kalulu.
Does the name Kaulu mean anything?
Lore General. Or lore history, rather.
Okay. Well, history, +6. Ah. Come on, nice. 12, 12 and 1.
12? Never heard of it before.
Okay, Kalulu. What are you?
Like I said.
Other than a spirit.
Right, fair enough. I'm an artificial creation. Something of a, I guess the term you would know would be a symbiotic entity?
what, like the carbon?
Sort of. I'm not well versed in what a carbuncle is. I just know that they are also artificial. But a carbuncle
Someone
is a
made
fit.
you?
Yes, a Moogle mage made me.
A Moogle made you?
Yes,
So you're a familiar.
I guess you could say that, albeit a familiar who has long outlived its creator.
I have
Well,
a
How-
familiar.
How old are
Someone.
you?
What was that, Cassandra?
How old are you?
Honestly, I couldn't even tell you. Very old.
Why were you sealed away inside Aeon's markings?
Because Moogles can be a very frightful bunch. They quiver at what they don't know or understand. And when they discovered me, well, they did not take kindly.
And they put you in a child?
Oh, I was already in the child. I can't exist without a host body. When my prior host was killed, Aeon was the only compatible host I could jump to.
Why Aeon?
I exist by tapping into the potential of other beings. I amplify that arcane potential, and in exchange, they afford me a home to exist in. Like I said, symbiosis. I scratch their back, they scratch mine. Aeon had deep reserves of potential. I could tap into it to root myself, and in exchange, give Aeon greater power.
My teacher did say that I did have some kind of power, Sandra.
Earl did say that. Said you had a lot more potential than any mage he's ever trained.
Huh?
But why the bird?
I'll be
It was
honest,
with the bird.
I don't know what that is. That came after. When my presence in Aeon was discovered, they were afraid of it, were afraid of us, and my original creator, I will confess, had some less than ideal events tied to him, so when they found that connection, one thing led to another, and eventually we were put in that box, out at sea.
What was your creator's name?
Hell if I remember.
But he was a Moogle.
He was a Moogle. I remember his face, but not his name.
So the Moogles just put Aeon in a box and sent him to drift, and that was that?
I imagine there's context I'm missing. My perception does not extend beyond aeons, but that is what ultimately happened in the end, yes.
What about his parents?
How come you haven't been able to, I guess, manifest is the right word?
The bird. When we were out at sea, the bird approached the box we were drifting in, and it did something to us. It sealed me away, blocked my ability to connect with Aeon and enhance Aeon's abilities. It chained me, essentially.
Wait a minute, the Moogles didn't put this bird in you?
No. If they did, I would know a lot more about it. I have no idea what this bird is. It just showed up, placed a ward sealing me away, and then left.
So
Well-
the Moogles abandoned him, but the bird's something else.
Well, the bird doesn't seem entirely malevolent either. I mean, Aeon, wasn't it just yesterday that the bird was being all comforting and stuff?
I don't know what it was trying to do. It seems like it, but I don't know what to trust anymore. It was mean one second and then kind the next. But that doesn't mean next time I see it, I trust it, and doesn't mean it's gonna hurt me again.
Well, again, I'm afraid I don't know much about this bird. Its motives and its methods are not entirely clear to me.
So that blast that knocked us all away when Aeon got upset, that wasn't you, was it?
It was indirectly me, and I am sorry about that. See, the barrier that bird put me under has been eroding over time. As Aeon has gotten older, time has passed, the barrier has been losing power, and as Aeon has gotten better with his magic, just his innate potential, cracks have begun to form in the barrier, little breaks through which bits of my influence can seep through to boost his power. But with the way things are now, the barrier is only slightly damaged, and I don't have any say in what powers of mine Aeon draws on, and neither does Aeon. It's random. And magic reacts to strong emotion, like an adrenaline rush. So when Aeon was feeling overwhelmed, the magic responded, and, well, all of Aeon's fears and anxieties got instantly projected on all of you.
I mean,
This is a
you
lot
said
to take in.
You said you were created by a mage. I wasn't necessarily very good. How did he make you?
The exact nature of the process isn't clear to me. I don't think he hurt anyone in the process. He wanted my existence to be a secret, and people going missing would draw attention. At the end of the day, all I really know is that he was brash, rude, and a bit of a power-hungry, grubber of sorts. Not a common trait for a Moogle, so you can understand why they would have such disdain for him and his creations.
That doesn't explain the bird. Well, we were speculating it might be one of the phoenixes, but that's kind of just spitballing.
I don't know anything about phoenixes. I know that there was a phoenix and that she died a long time ago, but I've never heard anything about multiple.
I don't think this is a phoenix. I don't think. What's the odds of one of the demi phoenixes happening on a box and sealing him in there?
What are the odds of any of what's happened to us happening?
There.
That is a very valid point.
I mean, honestly, I don't really know what I was expecting from you, Lou, but you're being helpful and informative. And if what you say is true, you've been helping Aeon with his magic, even indirectly.
It is
I
the
have a
entire
question.
it is the entire reason I was made. Help my host with their power. That's pretty much it, really.
To play devil's advocate, just for Aeon's sake, just answer straight, Luke. If you were to ever be free, do you pose any danger to Aeon or the rest of us at all?
Never to Aeon. As for the rest of you, that would depend on if you were a threat to me.
Injury check.
Roll it.
Cassandra have any bullshit detection powers?
Let me see. Do I have any in inquiry? I do. I guess I'll go ahead and do that.
I'll show a glance of you to say, help me judge whether he's full of shit.
12.
12. I mean, without being able to see what Kaolu looks like or get a good look at his face, it is really hard to measure just from the tone of his voice, but he seems to be upfront.
Well, better than my 6, because I have nothing in inquiry. Okay. Alright.
I mean, this shines a light on a few things.
Does.
The Moogles did abandon him when he was all for this. It's still pretty harsh, even if they were scared.
Well, again, there's probably a lot of context that I was missing, so...
Context that we probably will only get on Komodo.
I have a question. Lou, what would happen if I died? Would your body go to another Moogle?
If anything were to happen to you, if you were to perish, I would either dissolve upon the wind, or I would need to find another host, and quickly.
Does it have to be a Moogle?
Moogles are the type of host I was intended to inhabit, so yes. I could attempt to inhabit a different type of creature, I suppose, but my odds of success would be very slim.
Well, I apologize, Kululu. How do you pronounce that, DM?
Kaolu.
Kaulu. I apologize, Kaulu, for any offense you might have given with the whole suspicion thing, but I mean, from our end, you were a weird shadow thing that we had no context on at the time.
I understand,
It was-
but that is also partly why I wanted to keep myself hidden until an opportune moment.
This is why communication is important. And we made honesty promises.
So there we go. Then we make sure that we communicate, whether it's one side or another. We can keep talking. And Rosa, since your power's growing, you can do this now.
I can. Speaking of, the next time the bird shows up, perhaps we should do this again then as well.
But the
As
bird
if on
shows up
cue.
only at the...
Ah.
There we go.
All of you hear it. A distant, shrill, eagle-like cry.
I think it had me.
Cassandra immediately holds on to Aeon.
Damn it. I'm sorry, our conversation is going to have to be cut short. It takes a lot of energy for me to project myself past a barrier like this. If it catches me in the open, who knows what it'll do.
Go on, Lou. We got this.
All right.
We'll talk again.
And that weird silhouette that you couldn't focus on vanishes out. You all hear large flapping bird wings sort of reverberating around in your minds for a second, but then steadily get more and more distant.
Hey, get back here. I want to talk to you.
You hear one more parting avian shriek before there's a little distortion in what you're seeing around you. And you're just back
If you
in the
are
inn
Rocket's child, you should pun more. Prove it. Damn it.
Is it gone or?
Yeah, it's gone, and the Soul Link thing ran its course. You're just back in the inn room.
Dang it! I wanted to see the bird.
Maybe next time. Do you want to see it? If I can see it up close, I can study it and figure it out if it is one of the phoenixes.
Yeah.
Or something else.
So, there's so much to process, so much to. I mean,
It's the point that they're all awake now, right?
Like you guys, like Kunara and Kayana are in a different room, so you are not privy to this conversation at all.
I know, but I'm just checking if they're out of the
Well-
Dreamscape thing in there. Because I imagine Kanara just knocks on the door to see if they're okay in there.
You wouldn't have heard anything. You'd have no reason to, as far as you're concerned.
hey, hold on, Darkness. I got an idea. See. All right, Rosa. We need to discuss this, and I don't feel like doing it twice. Let's go talk to Kai and Kuna too.
Next door slumber party. Let's go.
And picks up the Aeon. We are going to the other room.
All right. You make your way over into the other room. Kunara and Kai, you're in your jammies as well, getting ready to tuck in when knock on the door.
Being out of pajamas. Who's there?
It's a burglar come to turn you into a wolf hide jacket. It's us.
Right, I figured that was gonna happen.
It just comes in.
We spoke to Lou.
Did you now? What's
Yeah.
the news?
You know, we actually had him all wrong. He really was actually kind of a cool guy.
Seems that way, though he did also admit to being. Turns out he's a familiar and he was made by a slutty evil mage.
There's
Died
a
or something?
Evil Moogle Mage.
Evil Moogle mage.
I mean, he didn't
Yeah.
really say evil.
He said he did a lot of bad things. I read between the lines there.
Didn't really think a Moogle could turn bad. You
But
guys are
that's
just
what
so
Lou
cute.
Said. Lou said it wasn't a common thing for Moogles.
So, yeah, apparently Lou is a familiar that was made to boost that mage's power.
Yeah.
And now he's an Aeon, and that's why Aeon's magic can get a little unstable sometimes.
He's a familiar, so he needs a mage to facilitate his existence.
And this bird that apparently put some kind of seal on him was not from the Moogles. It came after they threw him into the ocean. So
Well,
we know
sounds like quite the trip you went on.
Conversely, I wonder if the bird is the reason Aeon even made it to shore in the first place, because there's a lot of ocean between Komodo and Garlat.
I know ocean currents are a thing.
Yeah, so are storms and exposure. Especially to a baby. I'm just wondering whether the bird had something to do with his safe arrival.
I don't know.
Or maybe the bird just, because of Lou's dark origins, just saw him as a threat to Aeon.
I don't know. We don't know anything about it.
I need to talk to the bird if it's not playing hide and seek. This is why communication is important, people. I keep saying it.
Well, we did talk to Lou,
To the bird, I mean, not Lou. The bird.
but the bird doesn't talk.
Might do if I'm right about it being one of the phoenixes, which I might be wrong, but I'm often right, so I might be right.
But why wouldn't it talk to me? I've tried talking to it.
That's a fair point, Rosa.
I've tried talking to it, and every time all it does is just shriek or say nothing.
I don't know, Aeon.
Do phoenixes just not speak words?
I mean,
these have some rocket in them. I'm sure they could talk.
I mean, at least one of the phoenixes is meant to be kind of aloof.
I don't think Ulu fits for that one.
I don't know. I mean, I need to see it really to figure that out, or do some research, like have information, but we don't.
But the problem is the bird always comes at the last second of whenever I try to talk to Lou. And by the time, if you do see it, whatever you can see, well, we go back to where we were.
It was weird how you said the bird usually like shoos you away or something, or like blows you away,
It was the one time.
and you were like next to the wall. We actually didn't even see Lou's wall, now did we?
No. Like it almost sounds like it's just trying to keep you away from Lou.
I mean, it wasn't even bothering with us. It just went straight to make sure Lou was in the wall.
It just sounds like it just
I'm
doesn't.
back. What did I miss?
We're all in
we
the
talked
room
to Lou.
together.
Yeah, we talked to Lou, and we're all in the same room together.
Yeah, it kind of just sounds to me like the bird, for one reason or another, whether it's right or wrong, just doesn't like and or trust Lou. Thinks he's a danger to you, I guess. Just from the way it acts. Like, oh, it keeps you away from it, but when you're not near him, it's all more affectionate.
But I wasn't near Lou the first time.
Still trying to keep you away, though. But, I mean, last time, though, when you were just upset and sad, and it kind of gave you the wing hug.
Maybe it just felt bad. Maybe it was trying to gain my trust. I don't know who to trust anymore.
Yeah.
Football.
It kind of just sounded more like titty than anything. Of course, again, we won't know until we actually see this bird.
It's a distinct possibility that no one is bad in this situation. It's just that no one talks, and so everyone thinks the worst.
Maybe the bird just thinks, oh, it's something dark, and so it's dangerous.
What we need is... Yep.
I mean,
what we need is data.
I mean, people thought Grandpa's shadow powers were evil at one point.
It tried to kill him.
Yeah.
It kind of was, but he got better.
Am I like Grandpa Campy
Right.
then with this?
Getting better.
If you want to be.
She kind of holds Aeon up. You know what? Kind of thing. I mean, yeah. You've got someone else inside you that gives you more power. Kind of like Grandpa will have with Caius.
Never made that.
He's
connection.
enigmatic and slightly grumpy, but pretty salty on the inside.
Ironic.
I never made that connection. Fuck. That's.
I just find it more funny that we're actually going with that because the fact that
Han, you said Thanatos don't really like Moogles, so.
And yet now the Moogle has become more like Thanatos than Cassandra.
In terms of the setup.
And somewhere in
Oh no, here we go.
somewhere in Viola, in a graveyard, there you just hear this.
I mean, if you get another one of these visits with the rest of you, then I might be able to facilitate something with that too. But
Can you do 3 other people?
make a daisy chain. I might do it. Maybe.
You're gonna be trained.
Daisy chain.
Yeah, let's try not to make you pass out.
It's fine. What's a little experimentation?
Word.
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
I don't like it when you say it like that.
Say one like what?
Experimentation.
While you guys are having this chat, I will be right back. I need to hit the restroom and I'm gonna get a snack.
Okay.
Keep talking.
Okay.
I have
Still.
groceries.
Nice.
Still, I'm 90% satisfied that Lou isn't secretly evil.
You didn't
Still
get off any. You didn't get off any evil vibes.
No. Still 10% paranoia, but just because of some of the unknowns still, but 90% I'm kind of satisfied.
I mean, Lou had a point. We only made an assumption from a shadow.
And also a feeling of wrongness. Kanara, you felt that, didn't you, from the magic?
Yeah.
Knowing where he came from and the mage who made him, that just might be inherently part of the magic.
It did put me on edge a bit.
But Kunara's not used to magic. She doesn't use it like me and Rosa.
But also
He's not
your
wrong, but
there's also your powers were made. Even if Lou isn't
But-
bad, the guy who made him was. It might just be the fact that the powers themselves just feel wrong because of the original mage, maybe?
It's possible. Just because it's dark doesn't have to be evil.
How you use it.
Like I said, it's how you use it.
Oh,
The pretty lady would attest to that.
does that not make me evil then?
I return.
Cassandra
I bring
just-
granola bars.
Cassandra
What
tickles
did I
you.
miss?
You evil never.
I mean, like you said, your Grandpa Thampy and Grandpa Thampy used darkness all the time.
What?
I was asking if I was evil because
I'm-
the Moogle before Lou came from a. Well, as
And-
Aeon says, an evil Moogle.
Yes.
I
And
mean,
and as I said, Cassandra is tickling you and saying that you could never be evil.
concept of good and evil is foreign to me, to be honest.
I mean, evil is typically when someone, laughs romantically and does bad things just for the hell of it. Or, you want to, for example, destroy the entire world to make it for you and you alone. Deal with.
Sounds like someone with a load of issues, if you ask me.
Oh yeah,
Why not?
definitely. But
I am still curious about it. I'd like to know more about this Moogle that made Lou. But I think
Well-
we're only gonna find information on him in Komodo.
I think we add Komogo to our list of destinations after Garlat.
Also,
Really?
I have and also I have a few choice words for the ones who put you in that box, Aeon.
Let's get the context before we start punching.
Okay. Information. Then I get to play volleyball.
Oh dear.
Kind of doesn't
Yeah.
really work when the ball can fly.
Of course it does. You strike it, you jump, you strike it again, and you go and you land and you strike it again.
Basically, like one in the mud pit.
So, do you like that idea, Aeon, after Vetay, Garlat, and then heading up to Komogo?
would like to. I want to meet another Moogle in general.
You will be okay doing it, knowing what you know now happened, maybe?
His ears like go down just like a little bit.
I want to know about my life. All I know is from what I grew up with Cassandra.
That I can understand very much.
We'll find those answers.
All of our answers.
You know, kind of think of it. When you think about it, all our goals just end up just having one thing in common. We just want answers.
Now you mention it. Yes, it does.
Hey, Diana, you want answers about your dad?
Oh.
And Diddy?
I think it's more Viddy than her dad.
Our
What?
dad's an asshole. That's it. Kai wants to know more about Viddy. Kanara wants to know what the hell's wrong with her sister. I want to know why the hell my uncle is like a douchebag. Aeon wants to know more about this mage and Lou. And Rosa wants to know what the hell is wrong with Grandma Nee.
And everything. I
Oh,
also
and
want to know
Forgo.
everything.
And she just wants to know everything. She wants answers to everything because she's a nerd.
Learning. But yeah, that is about the gist of it.
And we'll find those answers.
All right.
Anyway, back to bed.
Yes, for it is late, and
The
well,
funny
we all
thing
get
is that
some
you
sleep.
guys always mention his dad, but never mention her mom.
Well,
We
they
don't
know
know
you.
anything
liked
about the
your
mom.
Well, yeah, everyone knows your mom's not the asshole in the situation. You've
Your
even
mom's
gone on
like the one
record to
that
say
taught
leave the mom out of it.
Was it the mom that taught her like?
Her mom's the one that got her into engineering, right?
No, that was
That was
The mom
Yeah,
was
that
just
was the
more
mentor.
understanding about her wanting to
That's right.
not be a fucking mage and politician.
Is the mom still around?
Last Kiana heard, yeah.
I wonder if she knows about dear old
Gonna-
daddy sending an
Gonna be
assassin
an
after us.
Amelian's Forshno situation.
yeah, she doesn't want to be in her daddy dearest radar.
Well, regardless,
Man, I wonder if she knows about the assassin.
Oh, she'll be mad.
Anyway,
tucking in for bed.
Yep.
All right.
Come on, you two. Kai needs her beauty sleep.
so adorable, fluffy.
I'm surprised I didn't get like a remark for what I said.
Kai's probably too tired to remark right now.
Too tired, no coffee.
I imagine she's just like yawning and giving me a middle finger at the same time.
Probably.
Yup.
That sounds like Kai. Just oh, fuck you.
You have got the bird.
Yeah,
All right. So
I'm also leaving,
and-
so
that's fine. So, yep, we will all turn in.
So, you all go ahead and you turn in, getting comfortable under the blankets and just sort of stewing on the things you've learned about Kaolu and the interesting mysteries that presents, with more objectives and long-term goals sort of getting squared away in your head. And as you're drifting off into slumber and passing through the night, if I could have Rosa, Cassandra, and Aeon make awareness checks for me.
Oh.
Awareness check.
Yes.
You didn't bring Tyr into the room, did you?
Nope.
Tier's not here, so you only get 1d6.
Or 2d6 rather, not the 3d.
Wow, that's a... 7.
Crap, what's my awareness again? It is 4.
I got a shit roll.
I got
7.
11.
Me and Aeon are useless together.
Yeah, I'm 11. Do I get it?
No.
7.
Oh boy.
No one got it.
No one got it. What was it?
The DC was 13.
Ah.
So
So we have no idea what just happened. What was Lou looking at, watching us as we sleep or something?
Nothing to do with Lou. He's done for the session.
What was the bird looking at us?
Nope. Nothing to do with Aeon. Aeon's just
Nothing
present.
to do with Aeon.
As you are
No.
sleeping,
Uh-oh.
Rosa,
Uh-oh.
you find yourself having weird dreams that night, though none that you can recall.
Arcus.
Just weird nightmares that flit into your mind and then flit out as quickly as they come. Indistinct, a miasmatic haze almost. You start feeling like, as you're flitting from one vision, one weird, disjointed dream to the next, these sensations of like a sticky sweat sort of starting to clam up all over your body. It's getting weirdly hard to breathe. It's weird. You feel like the blankets you're wearing are getting heavier and heavier, and bit by bit your awareness is gradually starting to come back to you, and as you blink your eyes open, you go to open your mouth to yawn, but it is shut. It is adhered. Something sticky has been plastered across your mouth, holding it shut.
You get kidnapped or something.
So I'm going to change our music
Can I
really quick.
Open my eyes.
Give me just a second here. I'm trying to find appropriate music.
I think four goblins just happened and I'm terrified. Oh no.
we need to stop staying at like random places.
So Rosa, you open your eyes and you look around, and you realize that the blankets that were covering your body have been pulled away, and in their place is just a cocoon of silvery silk.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
The bedroom window is open, a gentle breeze rustling through, sending the curtains drifting. And pinning you to the bed, more of that silk emitting from their undersides, is a quartet of horrifyingly disfigured spiders, eyes glowing a putrid shade of red, and just reeking, stinking of rot.
Undead?
Undead.
Okay, yeah, Forgo shit.
Okay,
It's up to me.
do me and Aeon hear anything?
At present, you don't hear anything because the enemy succeeded on their roll, and so they get a surprise round.
No!
I mean,
Wait,
Look-
they were in the room the whole time?
is it, looking around, is it
they
just
snuck
me
in.
silked up or is it
It's-
them too? Or are they targeting specifically me here?
It's just you silked up.
Forgo has it out for me, Jesus.
Oh, he's got it out for the little kitten that got him killed the first time.
I didn't get him killed, I was a freaking baby. It was my other self that killed him.
Well, your parents got him killed, then you're the next best thing.
Alright, so, on this enemy's turn, the arachnid swarm that currently has you pinned to the bed is going to use their action to effectively pick you up, just like pinchers dig down into the silks and lift you up off the bed, and are going to...
But no, you better be dealing with this.
And are going to
Yeah, I was going to point out,
silently-
can I hear
Oh, there
this
you are.
or something?
Nope, not yet.
Or
No.
maybe-
This
I am
stuff.
here.
And are going to silently start dragging you out that window.
Fuck up.
Can she not scream?
It's not
No,
her turn.
Keep your mouth is shut!
So,
This thing
So-
took me straight to the bastard, didn't he?
So
Oh,
as you are
God.
being hauled out of the window, squirming and trying to find your voice, but not yet able to get enough lungs to vocalize through your shock and the silk covering your mouth, you get a view of the forest in back of the inn, and you see a bunch of collected forestation, and as your eyes are shifting around, you see more of those pairs of undead glowing red eyes peeking at you from the underbrush. Your eyes sort of briefly get lulled back up skyward, and you see avian humanoid shapes perched in branches.
Hold on, I'm currently making contact with this thing, right?
You are in physical contact, yes.
Can I channel a cure spell into this fucker?
On your turn.
It's a nice, but no, okay.
So, I'm going to give you visual on what you are seeing outside as you are being hauled out of the room. You see another swarm of those arachnids. You see a collection of what you recognize to be the same harpies that harassed you before.
Oh, fucker!
And among their number, in the center of it, looking on with just the most chilling grin of satisfaction, a towering centaur of a spider creature, a feminine upper body, eyes sewn shut, just hungrily looking at you.
My
Yeah,
God.
this necromancer has some messed up creations.
What the fuck is that?
Oh my.
So those harpies were after me as well.
Or
Oh,
at the very
God.
least, they spotted you and identified you.
They're sentries.
What in the fuck is name?
Forgo has been waiting for me to come back here.
I
Maybe
think
that's
my
why-
worst nightmare.
Maybe that's why Nee made her mission to get you out of here.
Probably.
I say, Ari, thank God it's not Kayana. She'd be freaking the fuck out right
All right. So,
Rosa is freaking the fuck out right now. I'm
Yes,
freaking
but
the
Kai's
fuck out
afraid
right now.
of spiders.
Okay, so
the spider
can we
finishes.
have a turn to like wake up or something?
It's still the enemy's round. Only the first swarm has taken its turn.
Let it finish. Let it finish.
I know you're all
Okay,
panicking,
big-
but wait.
I'm being kidnapped by
Okay,
murderers and the enemy of my other captor.
Wait, let him do his thing.
All right, so the larger spider approaches you and just grins, revealing pitch black rotting teeth behind its cracked lips. Perfect. Take her home.
Oh shit.
Literally my reaction every time I see a spider.
Harpies
Oh,
start
it's trying to
closing
take her.
in.
I'm about to go home and I'm talking to nobody. This is terrifying and oh god, help.
All right, and as they're cloistering in, getting their talons and their sticky feet and their webs on you, now it's the party's turn. Everyone else is still asleep. Right now, it's just Rosa.
Can I somehow? I have a phoenix down in my pocket. Can I finagle that phoenix down and touch it to the spider?
Make for me a. That's tricky. Go ahead and make for me a.
Finesse, surely.
Yeah, this would be finesse because it's all dex based, and it'll be opposed by the arachnid swarm that silked you.
Okay. 13.
13? Success. It rolled a 7. So, you managed to wriggle enough to sort of procure the phoenix down from your back pocket. You always keep it on your person even when asleep, just in case of emergencies. And managed to
Emergency.
and just poke it through a little bit and channel a bit of energy into it to trigger its reaction. And the second it touches the arachnid swarm, that's what you're targeting?
Yeah.
All right, touching into the
This
swarm
is
of
the one holding me specifically.
Yeah, touching into the
Yeah.
arachnid swarm, there's a sudden, just a flurry of flame that rushes over its body. It lets out this ear-piercing, before just being dispersed into ashes. And that shriek is definitely loud enough to rouse Cassandra and Aeon. Kunara and Cayenne are a little too far away.
Come on, she's got woofer ears.
What is it? Huh? What?
Kanara's got
where's-
wolf ears.
Yes, but there's
Oh,
still.
yeah, she sees that Rosa's not in her bed. Is like, where's Rosa?
Can I try and land on my feet as they drop me? Or whatever?
You do also have a a harpy with its talons on you, but
Can she still not like yell?
Oh, I
or
use an
anything?
item. Can I headbutt the harpy?
sure. Make an accuracy check with a -2 penalty because you are not trained in brawl. Also,
+1.
Rosa's arc battle music is now playing.
Oh god. So. Okay, I'll wait for Tom to do his
I've
thing.
got a necromancer trying to kidnap me. It's just bullshit. That's 10 in all.
10?
We managed to only have a 1, but yeah.
Mouse is being weird. Hold on. 10 will hit. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 and just add your power.
Great, but might make one noise. They're awake. That's a 6. 10. 10 points of damage.
10. Alright, so you lean back and you crack your head into the harpy's forehead as it's sort of trying to lift you up into the air and just poof, hurts like hell, and it takes a step back.
Please tell me they heard that.
Cassandra and Aeon, you do hear a thump outside and a quiet hiss.
Did you hear that?
You came from outside.
What the hell is peering out the window? Do I see harpies?
You see Rosa on the ground covered in spider silk, surrounded by a trio of harpies, one of which is right on top of her. You see a quartet of glowing red eyes in the shadows beyond, and a huge-ass spider centaur looking over it all with a rapidly souring expression.
And a bunch of dead spiders. I want to point that out for Rose's pride here.
Just kind of a pile of ash, really, but like there's like a few like hollowed-out legs kind of sticking out of it.
What the hell?
Is that Charlotte?
It's. What the hell is it? Aeon,
Yes, Sandra.
go wake the others.
Yes.
Go wake the others. I'll get Rosa.
I'm assuming if I
You can.
dash
Yeah,
into the room.
if you sprint, you can dash in there and wake them up.
Yeah, if
Alright.
you double dash, you can wake them up.
Alright, I want to do that then.
All right.
And while Aeon's doing that, Cassandra, is this on the second floor or is this just?
It's
all
a
one
it's a
floor?
single-story building.
Cassandra is going to jump out the window.
All right.
Oh, there's patrons. No,
There's page. Wait, there's what?
there's
People.
patrons. There's people.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
Christ on
We're
it.
gonna start a whole freaking.
Christ on a stick. Okay.
We should have stayed for the night. This was a horrible idea.
All right. So
Head stars, my ass.
again, Cassandra goes out there and jumps out the window to Rosa and starts to help her out of the spider silk, at least enough where she can talk.
All right. Go ahead and make a force check for me to rip the webbing off.
Honey, why are you
Or
doing
rather, Rosa may make an escape check and get a +2 bonus because Cassandra is helping.
Excellent.
What was that?
Honey, this is like the Courage the Cowardly Dog episode with the spiders in the hotel.
That is not cats.
Rosa's a
9.
cat.
I'm a cat. I got a 9.
A 9? The DC was 10. These webbings are thick.
Fuck.
This is some stiff shit.
Okay. Well then, Cassandra is going to see that she cannot get Rosa out. There are multiple things in front of her, so she is going to pick up Rosa and jump.
I will say it took your movement action to clamber out the window like that, and it was your standard action to try and help her, so you are out of a turn for the moment. So that you can do that next turn, but for now, you are...
Hang on. Can I blow the dragon whistle?
I'll let you do that as an instant action, sure.
So yeah, seeing as we are very much outnumbered and going to need as much help, especially with Big Spider Lady, she's gonna blow the whistle.
All right, and so Tiermith will arrive at the end of your next turn.
That's not good there.
This is
I don't suppose it's within the range of hearing of a chocobo.
Fluffy will definitely, like, hear what's going on soon enough, but at present, Fluffy's just kind of not aware of the commotion. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna roll a thing. That's cocked. Okay, yeah, actually, Fluffy is aware of what's going on, or at least aware that something is wrong, and you can hear her crying out from the stable on the northern side of the building, which I will just go ahead and reveal now.
Okay. I'm curious how a big giant spider thing snuck into this town.
Well, if Fluffy... It walked in through the forest, man. It's not a big town. If Fluffy is now on the board, then could she use her entire turn just to begin sprinting? Can she jump over that fence?
Probably. We'll do that when it's on the allies' turn, though. That's
right.
a command you can issue.
Alright, we go to Aeon, who wakes the two sleeping beauties.
Yep. So, Aeon, you go bursting into Kayana and Kunara's room, and what do you do?
Kai, Guna, wake up!
What?
Big giant spider thing! Grows up! Outside!
Wait. Yeah, Kai's already getting her gun, even though her hair's loose right now.
Yep.
He's now just putting on all of her gear and grabs her sword and just marches
If you
out
don't
the
have time to
door.
put on your armor, you can just grab your sword. It takes several minutes to put on a suit of armor.
Yeah, just say you're leather, whatever.
Grab sword, start smashing.
Okay, so it took your movement action to get up out of bed because you were prone, so you can get out to about in the hallway on this turn.
And I guess Kai too.
Yeah.
And Aeon already used all of his movement to get in, man.
Yeah, so Kai can get about there.
So,
Heck.
All right, I believe that's everyone. To the
I
allies.
was wondering why you put a random town in here. Now I know why.
Although, hang on a sec, wait. So you say it was prone.
You were
And
lying
then-
down in bed, yes.
Hmm.
All right, Fluffy is inbound, but can only get that far for now.
I was thinking because Gunnar has more gear and all that, she wouldn't really go unprepared. While the others go ahead, could she just put on the rest of her gear this turn?
It would take literally the entire fight to don an entire suit of armor. Mechanically, your stats aren't changing.
Alright.
It's just like an appearance thing. For now, you're just dressed in your jammies, but all of your stats remain the same.
Okay.
Cool.
It's kind of like in Crisis Core when Zack started whacking people with an umbrella. It still did the same amount of damage as his Buster Sword. It's just visually he was using a different weapon because it's what he had on hand at the time.
Alright. The stats might have gone down.
Fluffy's been moved, so I'm guessing.
So, at this time,
Hi.
at this time, the bartender kind of comes down to the southern end of the bar. Hey, what's going on?
Tell her to stay in here. There's danger outside. We're gonna
What?
deal with it. The
All
town's under attack.
Oh, no.
I just realised that Forgor absolutely chose spiders on purpose.
Hey,
Why?
it's a giant legion of spiders.
Because knees are arachnophobic.
I mean, she
Alright.
used to be arachnophobic.
She's... I mean,
All right,
she got
it
better
is-
at it, but she never stopped being arachnophobic.
All right, so it is to the enemy's turn.
There we
Oh,
go.
rip.
Great.
Is any of these the harpy that Cassandra did in before?
Looks like it.
Back for
Okay.
vengeance.
I'm
Did they give an undead vibe?
When you were fighting them
No.
prior?
Yeah.
Last time you encountered them, like, in retrospect, they were acting strangely, but if they were undead at the time, you weren't sure. But they were acting unusually for harpies in retrospect.
How so?
The fact that they're undead scouts for a bastard mage who has it out for me
We don't know
double.
if they're undead. I
Pretty
mean,
sure
so
they
wait,
are.
is the one I hit here? Or...
Yeah?
Which one?
We'll say C.
So does it still have like all the damage that I did to it?
Yep.
No. It
Yeah.
does?
It has all the. It
They're
ha-
corpses.
Well, I thought it healed over time, but alright.
They're corpses. They're undead. None of them are alive.
All right, so the big spider is going to level a. It's just going to level its closed eye glare at you, Cassandra, and lift a hand. Stay down, woman. And is going to use fiber spit at you.
That's literally a spider
Fiber
stitched to
spit.
a woman. Ay.
That's literally my worst nightmare.
So what is your avoidance?
6.
All right. So, first of all, damage.
Oh, great.
What
And
is
wait,
your
is it
armor?
spitting silk at me? My armor is 8.
All right. So, you take 34 points of non-elemental damage as it's not spider silk, it's muscle tissue.
Oh.
Oh,
She holds out her-
full
Grim.
Marvel zombie Spider-Man on this.
She holds her hand out toward you, and just this glob of muscle fiber just goes blasting out of the palm of her hand through a little vertical slit in the palm. And it strikes against you with a lot of concussive force. It is a very hard, blunt blow. And now I need you to make an opposed force check.
A knockback, I imagine.
Oh, stick you down in muscle.
God damn it.
I'm afraid not.
Fuck.
So, as the muscle fibers smash into you, as if they are alive and twitching with electric impulses, they suddenly snap and wrap around you tight. Tighter than most things you've been constricted by, and you are inflicted with stop.
Fuck.
Fucking.
All right. The big spider, satisfied that you are for the moment out of commission, nods to the harpies. Take her. And the harpy that currently has its talons on Rosa's prone form shifts back. Harpy B closes in, adds its talons to the mix, and they're both going to try and fly away with Rosa.
And the one person who can follow them in the air.
I am going to be pumping all the cure spells into these fuckers.
All right, so they are going to make a joint opposed force check on you, Rosa. You may make one yourself, but you suffer a -2 penalty because you are effectively
look,
stopped right now, too.
That means I'm right. I'm playing 2d6 because I am weak bones nerd sauce.
But you don't have any force?
I have +2, now I don't have none because she gave me a -2. 7.
7. They rolled a 12. Sorry, Rosa.
Ah.
So they just do they just automatically get away with her? Or?
Not yet, no, but they do have her in their grasp, and they are both flying.
I'm not going to stop pumping cure spells into them. So long as they're touching me.
So with that, they lift up about a medium range into the air, carrying Rosa with them the whole way. Harpy C is going to charge at Cassandra and is going to attack Cassandra in an effort to keep her down.
A revenge!
Yep. So let's see here. That will be...
Does getting hit get me out of stop or?
No. So
But I do like get a 1d4 shot of getting out of it next turn, right?
it's a force check to break out of this particular stop effect.
Good.
I can
Alright,
cast life.
I'm
So-
going
so-
to pump destiny.
I can cast
so-
life.
So it rolled a 9 on its attack roll, so I'm pretty sure that hits you.
Uh-huh.
So that is 23 points of damage you take as it comes sailing in and rakes its claws across your back. It hurts like crazy. Could be a lot worse. As for the arachnid swarm, for the moment it's just gonna kind of scuttle around and assume a flanking position.
Oh.
All right. With that, it is to the party. First thing,
Cast
Cassandra,
life.
Rose. Well, first of all, both of you need to make force checks to break out of your stomp effects.
Honey, we should have called Tyr.
I did call Tyr.
Yeah,
Oh,
he'll
you
show
did,
up at
okay.
he'll show up at the end of this
Gotcha,
round. It
gotcha.
takes him some time to show up.
No, it's fine. I thought I missed blowing the whistle then.
11.
I'm
11.
gonna roll and I might just throw a freaking destiny into this. 14.
14. You
Finally
needed a
something.
13 to break out of the muscle fibers.
Oh.
So your movement action is spent ripping those off of you. As for Rosa, with an 11, the spider silk is not as tough as the muscle fibers, so you're able to finally rip the silk binding you. But you are also pretty high up in the air and held very firmly. In
I
two
don't
sets of
care. I'm
talons.
casting life.
Okay, are you gonna swift cast that?
Yes.
What is the MP cost?
30.
30.
Okay, 30 MP from Rosa.
If these things really are
I'm
undead.
like this swift.
All right,
Like,
which
woke
which
me
harpy are you targeting, B or D?
I mean, the one that's holding Rosa by like her top end.
They both have a
So-
hold on a shoulder and a wrist. They're lifting you up by your arms.
The one that's attached to her right arm, then, because I picture her being right-handed like myself. Yeah.
We'll just say harpy B then.
Yeah.
North. All right, so if that's the case, we're gonna treat this like a cast of the death spell. Go ahead and make for me an opposed finesse check against the harpy.
So these are undead.
Yes, they
Yes.
are.
They are now.
Ooh, that's good.
Please be high, please be high, please be
15.
Nice. That beats the harpy's 12. So with your success, that does succeed, and you instantly reduce that particular harpy to 0 hit points.
Nice.
Boosh.
So, the harpy, you touch a hand to the harpy, you channel some energy, and the harpy, as it just shrivels up and dies on the spot before falling limping off of you. And now you are dangling by one arm. You lurch, and there's just this incredible, pulling sensation in your shoulder.
I'm going to use an item.
Oh, okay.
Can I use an item from a movement action?
You can try, certainly. I can't
I'm
guarantee
going to
it'll
smash
work
a
in this.
high potion in its face.
A high potion. Okay,
Hey, before you do that, can I ask a question?
go
Yeah.
for it.
If so breaking out of stop, that doesn't steal my action away, right?
I'm saying it cost your movement action to do it, so you're stuck in spot, but you still have a standard action.
Could I use jump to snatch Rosa away from the harpy?
She's a little too far away for that. She's a full medium range up in the air. The target has to be, adjacent to you for you to actually pull them into that. I'm sorry.
Okay, Tom, do the thing.
Yep. I'm grabbing from a bag pouch I still had on me, picking out a high potion, just smashing it in the harpy's face.
All right.
Lots and all.
All right. We're treating because of the scenario. We'll treat this as an improbable weapon. Accuracy check, -2 bonus, like last time with your forehead.
That's an 8.
An 8. That just
Plus
hits.
Oh.
Plus one from Kanar because she's on commando mode at the moment.
All right. Fair enough.
A 9.
All right. So yeah, that hits. So this harpy loses half of its max HP.
Oof.
Okay.
And that is Rosa's
Does it
turn.
drop?
It
Does
does
it
not
drop?
drop. It is still up.
Okay. You know, screw it. I'm gonna have her jump anyway.
Okay, up you go. Doing. Just tuck you down here until you come back down.
Yeah, that harpy that's got you, Rosa, it's gonna get fucked up here in a second.
Please do.
So, all right, that is Cassandra's turn. All right.
And can the rest of the team get within attack range? Why is that there?
Thing, is it flying by the window or is it above the window?
The harpy is a solid medium range up in the air right now.
So
So, you guys can get out here,
if you sprint, but you won't be able to do anything. And
Uh,
Kai can barely.
so I can't get off a shot with my bow.
No, you won't have line of sight on Harpy D. Harpy C, on the other hand, depending on your angle, you might have line of sight.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can maybe like get out here, or maybe like the range users can go to like the window.
No, can seeing this, what's going on outside, she pretty much sword and shield in hand just commands down to meet the danger.
So you're just full sprinting to get out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be Kunara just busting
Just
through
full on
everything,
sprint
sticking to
there.
Rosa.
It's like see Rosa just dangling, being carried off by one harpy.
How could I be kidnapped by four damn minions? Ah!
Alright, so,
What about the other
As-
two?
well, first of all, the big spider is going to blow a point of destiny.
Oh no.
Are you serious?
Notorious. At least.
I hate you. Judging by the big, gigantic token, I'm gonna guess boss.
And it is going to use fiber spit on Kunara.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I mean, if it's gonna play smart, it's gonna play smart.
Alright,
Well,
so,
the more Destiny uses, the less actions it's gonna do, or limit break it can't do.
alright, so that is a 10 to hit.
That hits.
Alright,
I think that hits.
your avoidance is 8. Right?
Wait, hold on. Is this a medium or long range attack?
It is a ranged attack.
Kunara is immune to medium and long range attacks.
Ah,
I'm
right.
looking
Who has she designate? But we do have it set that she has to designate something as her prey first.
I mean, that is a big thing. That is scary. So, no, I would.
All right. So you can
Yeah, it's a
identify
big
the big
thing.
one as your prey. Then means you have to focus fire on that. But either way, as it shoots this ball of fiber, you bring up your sword and just cleave it in half, and the two twitching and writhing masses of muscle fibers just squiggle around on the ground behind you.
Ew.
Back off, abomination.
Oh my.
Alrighty then. Kai, Aeon, come join the party.
I don't think Kai wants to.
Save me, Kai!
Rosa is in danger.
Face your fear, Kai!
Forza wants to take me for a sleepover, but I don't wanna.
I mean, the only one you might be able to see would be C if you get closer, but I don't think you'd be able to get a you might be able to get a shot. You have to move your token. You're in the other room.
Yeah.
And
You take your
let's
whole
see.
turn to get to the window.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
but you
I
might
can
be
probably.
able to pull off a shot about here. Maybe.
I can help
What?
with that.
Oh, Aeon can help.
Wait, hold on.
Haste. Haste.
Aeon can get sprint
Yes, I
Mhm.
Oh
can.
god.
and has swift craft. Still
You're
has
about to
swift
go
craft.
Bless you.
fast.
Bless you, Jesus Christ.
Will you do that, Aeon?
I'm thinking, sorry. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do a sprint and I'll swift cast it.
MP cost?
5.
All right. So you lift up your wand, touch the tip of it to Kayana's shoulder, and there's this sudden, just this acceleration of energy through you, Kayana, as if you just chugged a full, like, canteen of coffee and just scarfed down a carbo-load sandwich. You just feel this burst of energy. Your movement speed is doubled.
Yeah, Kai can get up to the window.
That said, there is
imagine-
there is currently no room for her to get through the window. She can get to the window, but not through it, because Kunar is blocking the
But-
way.
But if she gets to
Let's
the
see
window,
how much. Hang on a minute.
can
How much
she aim at
movement
one of
do
the
they
harpies?
use? Can I? I have a bit of movement. I can move out the way.
Pretty sure you spent your full movement action to get there, because you were in the middle of the hall. Let's see here.
Yeah, you were
I
in the,
did measure it. I have like a
So
Zero
one.
point-
You got
0.5.
0.5, so
I
you
mean-
could get out of the way.
yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm about to say, even if she like stays by the window, couldn't she still aim and shoot from?
Yeah, Kayana
there?
can still
Or
shoot
is it-
from the window, and that would honestly probably be better, because then she can duck back behind cover.
Yeah, she
That is
is
true.
range base.
Yeah.
So,
So
does that just have Kai get up to the
so
window
I
and
can
shoot?
stop here.
Get up to
no,
about
the
there
window,
so you have
figure.
clear shot.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Now, does she have a shot on C or D?
She has a clear line of sight on C. She can shoot at D. The arachnid swarm and the big spider she can shoot at, but will suffer a penalty because of the awkward angle.
He's the one that's holding Rosa.
Yeah, Kai is. Kai sees the spider and she's like,
Nah.
God,
Stay
it's no
strong.
time for fear.
yeah, quickly eyes widen and she's like, nope.
Stay strong. Do not let it disturb you.
Shoot them, Kai, shoot them!
Yes, please shoot the one that's kidnapping me.
Because Kanar can't get to her.
Okay. You know what? Let's get a shot in. Which one is the one that's kidnapping Rosa?
D.
Number D.
Number
Okay,
D.
Number D.
Shut up.
I heard that the last sec.
Note to self: never drink soda, because then I'll get the case of the giggles.
Yes.
You also see that D is sizzling and hissing, almost like Rosa splashed acid in his face, because she essentially did for a zombie. I learned it from watching you.
Kunara, didn't you say you went with Commando?
Yep. So she's got a +1 on her accuracy.
So, yes. 2d6 plus 4 for your accuracy.
Okay, it's 4.
May the dice like you.
Critical
Honey?
hit. Critical hit. Critical,
Critical hit. Critical hit.
I'm just gonna say one thing and one thing only. If you jinx this, I will freaking kill you in your sleep.
Oh god.
Like the spiders.
It is all codes and numbers, I'm afraid. It's not my fault.
11.
11 hits.
There you go.
Awesome. And do these things take extra from lightning?
You'll find out once you roll your damage.
Roll that damage. Your dex times 2. Plus 3d6.
I'm trying to get the damn thing. And my damage would be. I'm trying to scroll down, please. I think I scrolled too fast.
Yeah, your
Oh,
dex
no.
is located near the top of your sheet. Your dex is 8.
Okay. So 2d6.
2d6 plus 16.
Okay.
With the lightning.
Use force lightning.
Shut up.
No.
23.
All right. All right. So, as you lift up your gun at Harpy D and pull the trigger, a blast of electricity shoots out from the barrel of your gun and blasts it sort of in the side of the head, and like a chunk of its skull breaks away, revealing gray matter just pulsing like a beating heart unnaturally underneath.
Ew.
But it keeps flapping its wings. But you do determine it doesn't like lightning.
Okay, so it does take extra from lightning.
Takes 50% extra damage from lightning, yes.
Noted.
I was
If they're
drinking and you
undead, they
guys
might
dropped
also
my
do
mouth.
fire too.
It certainly won't like holy.
All right,
But not good.
and I believe that is everyone.
We don't have anyone that does holy.
Nope.
Also,
Okay, so-
tier.
Yes, at this point, Tyr will appear. So I need to go grab his token.
Fluffy is running in here like, wah!
Yep, I'll get to her in a sec.
Heroic Fluffy.
So Tiamat comes to a landing in a nearby tree, taking in the situation. Oh god, and is awaiting orders. So Fluffy comes barreling in. I assume that took her full
Tears,
movement
like
to do.
the tree right behind her.
Yep, that's the full movement.
All right, so Fluffy is now in the fray. It is to the enemies.
Oh dear.
First thing that's going to happen is Forest Harpy D is going to use its full turn to do a double dash, moving north.
God damn it. Fluffy just got here.
Don't worry, Cassandra's in the air and she can land anywhere on the map.
I'm just gonna go ahead and stuff the body of Forest Harpy B into the wine cellar back here, so it's out of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Put
So
it in the cellar where it belongs.
yeah. So Harpy C, or rather the pantry, it's the pantry I just stuffed it in. Harpy C is going to. It's going to use Eye Gouge on Kunara.
Oh no.
Oh no! Don't blind the wolf, please.
That's a 12 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so first damage. Oof, it rolled really well on its damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
All right, so Kunara takes 23 points of non-elemental armor damage. And I need you to make an opposed force check.
Okay.
Roll good on that force, Kunara. No blinding.
I'm trying. I know what blind does, and I don't want it on me. Fuck, that one is cocked. Ah! You fucking son of a bitch.
Do that.
Reroll. Cocked guard.
I was having a nice chill session. My stress not through the roof.
I had a feeling you sent this. You just put this random village between here and Vetay, and I was wondering what the hell he was doing.
I
Now
was
know
thinking,
what
oh,
he's
he's gonna drag us to side quest stuff, so when we get to Knee, as soon as I thought we were gonna get. No! Furgol sent spiders to kidnap me, and it was the harpies all along, and I regret.
Oh,
He's been
shit.
planning this, you bastard.
But Grandma, no, you're
He's
meant
the
to be
DM.
doing this.
Believe it or not, I didn't have any of this particular scenario concretely down until like a couple weeks ago.
I mean, a couple weeks when we dodged the forest harpies.
Yeah. I had ideas,
decided-
but nothing concrete until after the harpies.
You decided, oh, they were scouts for Furgol.
Anyways, what did you
Haha.
get? What did you get, Kunara, for your force?
Oh, cocked actually saved me because the dice that was remaining was a 6. I re-rolled the other dice because it was cocked. And it's a 6, and I have triple sixes.
Okay.
Success!
Alright, Diablos.
Diablos is back! One!
All right, so you're able to
wonderful.
avoid. So you're able to avoid being. You're able to avoid being blinded.
Somewhere Freya is triggered by those rolls.
Yeah, sorry, Freya.
Let's see here.
There's a distance. There's a distance. Freaking Freya, I hear something disturbing.
A distant screeching.
The arachnid swarm is going to come up on Kunara's backside.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, damn you.
And are going to use Fangs of Undeath. Accuracy check.
Oof.
7, 8, 9. That's a hit.
Yep. Pardon me. Pardon me again.
All right, that is 13 points of damage to Kunara, and I need this time for you to make an opposed finesse check.
Oh, great. Lots of rolls today.
Roll good, Kuna.
It's in finesse. But anyways.
Yeah, your weakest stat.
Okay, so... Ah.
That's not a good sound.
I mean, it was one off, but maybe it's enough. Does 14 do it?
14? That's a big fucking roll.
He
Five
said
and a
one
6.
off, so 5 and a 6.
And finesse is
Three.
+3
Yes.
compared to his +5 force. Yeah.
Yes, you succeed. You are able to resist being inflicted with zombie.
Oh no, that'd be bad.
Do not make Mama Wolf undead.
Yeah, don't make her ill. She's
And
already
the
ill.
let's see here, and the
Rosa's flying.
larger spider is going to spend its turn. Just sort of Let's see here. What can it do?
God.
It can fuck off to the void, which it can.
She is going to use. She is going to start casting a spell, and then blow a destiny point to have it go through.
Boss, it's a boss.
Oh shit.
All right.
What's the
So.
spell?
The spider lifts up her two hands, and her formerly sealed shut eyes just snap open with this little spray of blood. And like the sewing threads that have been holding the eyes closed reveal themselves to be just little writhing snakes.
Ah.
And they all open up their
Hang on, we found your snakes.
and they open their tiny mouths as the pitch black gaping void where her eyes would be light up crimson. And
Oh crap.
so Kunara, she is casting Drain on you.
This is gonna hurt.
Indeed.
Oh. Kanara takes extra shadow damage too, doesn't she?
Yep, because humanoid.
Humanoid.
Oh boy.
So let's do this first. Let's see here. What does it say on your sheet the multiplier is? Let me see here. Kuna. 50% extra damage from shadow, so we increase that by 50%. Which becomes 75, and then decrease by your magic armor, which is 12.
61.
61 points of damage to Kunara.
Ouch.
As these little wire thin crimson glowing tendrils shoot out of those eye sockets and pierce you in the chest, like right into each of your lungs, and you just feel this horrible pulling sensation as the air is stolen from you, along with about a pint of blood that all goes flowing back into the eyes of this spider creature. Those eyes then just seal up shut. The spiders redo the weaving that keeps them closed. Delicious. And then she's just going to use her movement action to go after Rosa.
I don't like
That
it.
was a spell, right?
Yeah.
Isn't Kanara immune to spells?
Let me double check
Harry?
the ruling on wall.
Immune
got
to
that.
medium or long range.
Kanara
attacks.
becomes immune to spells and attacks made against her.
From a
beyond
medium or long range. She was within a short range of you.
But it says medium range on my end. Beyond a medium range, so yeah. So
Trying to find where wall is. Let me just find it.
I mean, she was literally right in front of you. Like, if she casts it from a medium range away, then yeah. If she's literally right in front of you when she casts it, which she was.
Okay. Okay, so she's only like half a medium range away. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Well, that
Just
means my
close
whole thing
enough.
About them.
yep.
Yeah, but
Alright.
basically, what that means, is that you know
Yeah, I get
you
it.
can't be hit by attacks from across the map, but if they're right in your face, then they can. They have to
Yeah.
get close to you so you can hit them.
Regardless,
good.
so
Yeah.
he's back to the
Regardless,
party.
it's our
First
turn.
thing, Cassandra.
Going for the harpy.
All right. Attack accuracy check.
All his useful ability, like, it means he essentially just can't get sniped from across the map.
You all will just see Cassandra just coming down like a freaking just comet.
sister to save the day.
And that's also +1 to my accuracy because of ferocity, because it is an aerial monster.
And another +1 because of commando from Kuna.
So that's indeed. So accuracy is
I'm
+6.
getting +1.
Damn it! So close. Oh wait, jumps can't crit. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Still, that's a
Alright.
16, and that's literally double their avoidance, so you hit.
Okay, so
Jumps can't
first thing,
crit.
Jumps cannot
Yeah, my
crit,
jump
no.
attack. My jump cannot crit.
Oh.
Okay, so first things first, I have to.
Yeah.
So tier 2 weapon plus 2 from Highwind and 1 from aerial or ferocity. So
Yeah,
that's my power times 5. So it'll be roll 2d6 plus 50. 57.
Ouch. It comes out to a total of 55 damage. So, as
How's
you
it
come
looking?
darting down with
Pretty
this
armor.
just shrieking battle cry, you bring your lance down and just pierce this harpy right in its forehead. And there's this horrible as its head gets just ripped painfully from its shoulders. There's this spray of black rotten blood as you carry through and sort of impact onto the ground. You look at the head impaled on your lance and turn back up, and to your immense dismay, while it looks like it's about ready to drop, that harpy's body is still flapping its wings.
Okay.
God
I still get an attack.
Indeed.
Sweet
Though at this point,
lightning.
your accuracy will suffer a -4 penalty because it's flying and you are not.
Lightning.
But I still have the two. I still have the two freaking bonuses from ferocity and commando.
Which means,
So it's only
means
-2.
yeah, still just a -2 penalty.
Okay. And I'm gonna go with lightning. One, because this will not only hit Mr. Harpy up there, but she's close enough to where it'll hit her too.
Well, probably. Let's see here.
It says all within a short range, and short range is 0.3.
Yeah, no, you can do that. Are you not
And
seeing
you know
the
what?
cone I'm projecting?
I see the
I
count.
see it.
Okay, it wasn't
Alright.
showing up on my recording screen,
Alright.
but whatever.
And
I
you know
thought that
what?
was new.
I am not going to take any risks to this. I'm going to throw a bit of destiny into this attack roll.
Alright.
So 3d6. That's 2. $15.
That definitely hits.
That hits.
Okay. So
Damn.
So let's see. The power times 3 because I still get a damage step from ferocity. Not power. It'll be my mind because lightning. So I did put more into my mind. So my mind is 8. So 2d6 plus 24. Skadoosh. 28.
28. All right. So you inhale deeply and let out this spew of lightning that reaches up, the crackling bolts striking the flapping harpy and just diving into the stump where its head used to be. Its whole body crackles and spasms before dropping to the ground and releasing its hold on Rosa. Rosa, you
Can I use
fall
my
in
movement
medium
to grab-
range.
Can I use my movement to try to grab her? Like
Make an athletics check. We'll see if you can manage it. If
Good.
not, Rosa will
I
suffer some
have-
damage.
I have lots in athletics. I have +3 in athletics.
I'm gonna land on my backside.
No, you're not. Big sis is coming. 9.
A 9.
Just shy, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Big sis is coming! Goes right through her arms, misses
And,
entirely.
You go for it, but like Rosa's angle is awkward because she's falling with the harpy, and you just miss her. So
Oh,
Yeah.
also, before we forget, I did hit this bitch too, right?
yes, I'll get to her in a second.
Okay, sorry.
Speaking of that.
Let's see.
Rosa, are you okay?
Ow!
All right, so Rosa, falling from a medium range, according to the book, loses you half of your max HP.
Ow!
So you take 66 points.
I tried, Tom. I'm sorry.
And hey, at least he's not being carried around anymore.
At
Like,
least all.
As Cassandra is like leaning over Rosa, she just kind of grabs hold of the front of Cassandra's shirt and just goes, "It's for goal."
She holds you close and just like looks back at the big spider thing. How did it enjoy the lightning?
Right, so you rolled 28, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, doesn't seem to have any particular elemental reactions to lightning. So just 23 points of damage to the big spider in total.
So 5 magic armor. Also, we have to roll force.
Yes.
And while you're doing that,
for
does it have any particular reaction to getting kicked in the face by a chocobo?
We'll get to that in a second. One thing at a time.
Damn it.
Oh,
Right,
9.
9. Sorry, my brain wasn't working right. What was that for?
Force. For silence.
Ah, yes. She just beat that. She rolled really bad, but she has a very high force.
Of course she does. I tried.
All right.
Hoping to keep her spells out of this, but fine.
All right, incoming Chocobo.
Incoming
Fluffy is
Chocobo.
coming in for a kick. That's going to be
Kick to the face!
55 plus 2d6 damage,
it's Fluffer's time.
totaling up to 62 points of damage.
Ouch.
Flying
So Fluffy
Chocobo
comes
kick.
barreling forward and with this loud jumps up like talons dig into the back of the spider's like abdomen and just starts ferociously pecking and clawing and scrapping at it before the creature turns and brings the back of her hand around into the side of Fluffy's head, knocking Fluffy off her back. Doesn't damage Fluffy too bad, but does send Fluffy sort of staggering off to one side with a big ugly bruise.
You don't hurt my chocobo.
All right, so that is up there. Let's turn our attention back to the down here.
Do I still have movement, by the way?
It would have It takes your movement to get it from being prone.
I'm still on the ground.
Okay, if you can use your movement action for one of those other things if you don't want to get up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a potion.
Regular potion?
Yeah, because I used my high potion to kill a thing. So-
Well, you used the high potion to damage the thing, which gave me.
Well, it hurted a lot, but I don't have any
alright.
left.
It hurt enough to where Cassandra could kill it. I was kind of
You're
hoping
up
the
to 99
jump
hit
attack
points. All right,
would-
back
I was
down
honestly hoping the
south.
Jump attack would have worked.
Regardless, back down south. All right. Kuna,
Kuna.
let's do you first. Because you
Yep,
are right
first
there.
Things first.
Just
There
quick,
goes
the
the potion.
spider is not flying, but Forest Harpy is flying, so it will take the accuracy bonus, or accuracy penalty.
Yep.
If you go for the Harpy.
And the arachnid swarm is a swarm of 4, so damage will be reduced on single target attacks on it.
Yes. We need AoE spells. We need Aeon. We need Meteorite.
When all hope is lost, in comes the fluff.
Well, first Kuna has to go.
Kun.
Darkness.
Well, first, I am here. Just doing stuff. Right, there we go. Took one potion out of my inventory. Now she's gone up to 130.
Okay, that's her movement.
And let's see. Penalty of -4 to hit the harpy. And I have to get like around.
You have commando, so
Yeah, so I was gonna say I need at least around 10 to hit there.
it's Well, its avoidance is 8. Your accuracy is +6 anyway. You have an extra 1. So
Yeah,
it's
'cause at the moment-
7 minus 4.
Yeah.
You have a +3 to your accuracy, right? So you need to roll a 5 or higher to hit. So you've got a good chance. I mean, +3 is my accuracy on a normal day.
The only one problem I do have is was focusing on the big one.
Indeed. If you focus on a different target, the benefits of parry are gonna go away.
Yeah.
Right, and you've used the movement to take a potion.
Or I could use it as an action, but even if I did, it would get me up to there.
Kunara took a potion?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I just did.
Apparently I missed that. I'm sorry. You had to get back 45 hit points. Have you already applied it?
Yeah, he's doing it.
Okay.
I did that.
Sorry
We had
about
an
that.
entire conversation about it.
So
Yeah, I'm sorry. My attention is divided. I got a lot to keep track of right now.
I know the feeling.
So yeah, you could move up there towards the big one, and then Aeon and Kai are probably more suited to dealing with these two. Plus, you kind of need to get out of the window.
Even though I imagine they mostly want to stay in range, but so anyways, unfortunately, you have to go up ahead. You think you can handle this lot here?
Ladies.
Silence is
that to
confidence.
us?
Yeah.
That's to you two.
Sorry.
That's it.
It's really going a lot between you three. I'm just zoning
it's
out a bit.
Well,
Yes, we can handle it. Kubo.
Good. Tyr may need them to assist.
On it.
Going ahead.
He flares his wings and awaits Cassandra's command.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing I hate is it takes my standard action to do his thing. I kind of want him to hit the big one, but they could also use the help. I don't know which to jazz.
If we need help, we'll need help. We're fine. We can handle ourselves.
They're
So
big, strong, independent women.
We're adults.
I mean, I'm failing this though.
By technicality, you're all adults.
So do you want the dragon or not?
No.
No dragon. Okay. Dragon's going after the big one then.
Okay. That'll come next time.
That'll come with the allies, yeah. So, Kai, you wanna come outside? You wanna come outside, or to let Aeon squeeze through?
I'll let Aeon squeeze through.
Aeon can get and Aeon probably doesn't need to do an action to get through the window because he flies.
Yeah, he flies and he's small. I'll allow him to get through easy.
Plus, Kayana's small too, so I could just hover over her.
Yeah, but Kayana doesn't fly, so. But true.
Yeah,
just fly.
True that. Just fly over and just get right here between them and start up a meteorite. You've already used your swift cast this turn. A meteorite would fuck those arachnids up because when they're in a group like that, group spells do double.
Yeah, you have to focus on a group to do the double damage, but yeah.
Sounds like a good plan idea, actually. Aeon deals with the spiders, and
Kai
deals
can
with
finish the harpy.
Which is most appropriate because, rachophobia for poor Guyana.
Aeon, they're fake Charlottes. They're zombie Charlottes.
The imposters must be purged.
Alright, cast meteorite.
Alright, MP cost.
8.
I know.
Alright, so you start calling on energy. And that actually reminds me, there's something I need to do. I forgot to do it earlier in all of the excitement. There's something I needed to do when Aeon cast Quick.
What?
And I'm looking for it.
Oh. I think
What does
Kayana's
Lou do? Is Lou doing anything?
Okay, let's see here. I need to roll a thing.
I think Lou's doing a thing.
Okay. Mystic, before anything else, just roll me 1d100, please.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
D100, don't roll a natural 1.
No, anxiety.
D100.
It's okay.
Oh no,
Deep breaths, you'll be fine.
honey, it's okay. It'll be okay.
89.
89.
What is this for?
Drum roll.
Roll me 2d6, please.
How many rolls are you gonna do?
A lot.
Is this just a thing that's gonna happen when
2.
Aeon?
No, it's
Oh
a
my
critical
God.
fail.
2. I mean, it's not a critical fail. This was determining a duration.
once.
Oh.
Okay, so.
Duration.
All right, so, Aeon, as you're looking around at things, you like sort of getting a hold on the situation, start casting your spell. It's weird. The forest harpy just starts aggressively sneezing. And the arachnid swarm behind you starts doing similar things, just sort of like up in the tree. Tiamat sneezes, Fluffy sneezes, Kanara sneezes. Everything you're looking at is sneezing.
Wait, what?
They will be doing that for the next 2 minutes.
What?
Sneezing?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Mr. Kayana's sneezing. Everybody's sneezing.
Are you looking at Kayana?
I don't know. I don't think so because
Then she's not sneezing.
She's not.
So is this just a thing now where Aeon casts magic, chaos happens?
Sometimes.
Oh, I'm gonna
Sometime.
love this more. I love this
no.
character so much.
Some of the effects are funny. Some of the effects are funny, and some of them are fucking terrifying. All depends.
I love
So just calling back real quick. You remember that time on the beach when Aeon cast a spell and then everyone's magic weapons flickered for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was this. In that particular scenario, Aeon rolled the effect that all nearby magical effects flicker and fail for a short duration, but because no one was doing anything with them, no one noticed.
So, what decides when the chaos triggers?
When Aeon casts a spell and I roll a certain number on a d12.
Like a backfire effect. Oh no.
I love this character so
I mean,
much.
it's not really a...
Aeon!
Does the sneezing, like, inhibit their abilities, or is it just weird?
Nah, in this case, it's just a flavor thing. There are
you've
there
got
are,
the ability
there are
to-
effects that can be very beneficial or detrimental. That it's a D100 list for a reason. There's a lot of potential
Anyone-
effect.
Anyone Aeon stares at right now suddenly gets the sneezes.
Pretty much,
For
yes.
2 minutes.
God, Aeon, never roll a natural 1 on that D100. That's
So-
pretty awful.
It's just hilarious to just, like, freaking just tear, like, just looking over to see tears. Just, I mean, achoo! Achoo! It's just like little fireballs from the tree.
The allergies must be bad this time of year.
Oh my God. You are
Okay,
chaos.
All right, so that's Aeon's turn.
Yeah, meteorite will go off next turn. Kai, do you want to shoot the bird?
Yes.
All right, accuracy check. You don't suffer a penalty because your gun is ranged.
And you got a +1.
Yep. So
Ah,
you roll
wings meet gun.
so 2d6 plus 4.
Critical hit. Critical hit.
15.
15.
Close.
Yeah,
didn't
damn.
see
That,
it.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
there
pretty.
it is.
That's a
If
good
she
hit.
had critical hit, or
Oh.
if she had critical or lucky, that would be a crit. But
But it's not. So, still, 16 plus 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Yes, 2d6 plus 16.
16, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Just wanted to make sure.
23.
23.
The lightning.
Right. I'm double checking their magic armor, or armor rather.
Come up there.
Because gun. All right, it comes out to a total of 32 points of damage.
How's it looking?
I mean, this harpy hasn't taken any damage all fight, so.
Wasn't
I thought you
RPG
said
the
that
one
was-
that was already hurt from...
I thought you said that was the one
Yeah,
that
yeah,
Cassandra
yeah.
was beating up.
Yeah, it's the one that Cassandra already hurt in their last encounter, but it was alive back then.
Oh, okay.
See, I
So it
told
became
you.
undead.
So it's
Oh,
undead.
Jesus.
So it's undead now. It no longer retains its old hit points. It's
Right.
full regen. It's just a flavor thing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So yeah, so you shoot it in the chest and it spasms for a second, but it's otherwise fine. I believe that's
Okay.
everyone.
That's everyone, and I want Tyr to come up into this tree next to it.
All right.
Pretty sure he can get. I'm pretty sure
Yep.
he can get there from that. Yes, he can.
All right. So it's at this point that on the allies' turn, a little ways down, a Window suddenly pops open,
Oh no.
and just some guy pokes his head out, looks down the way. What the fuck?
Get back inside!
And the big spider will sort of her head will just turn back a solid 180 degrees to look back at him. And then she'll just grin.
Oh no.
What the hell?
And the arachnid swarm will break off from Aeon.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
She's going to start targeting civilians to distract you from me.
And the spiders just go crawling into that window. I don't need to make any rolls. The patron has 10 hit points. You just hear a loud scream on the other side.
Wait, does that ruin his meteorite spell?
I'll allow Aeon to take a movement action at the start of his turn to try and get back into range. But if he can't reestablish line of sight, then yeah, that'll potentially ruin it.
Yeah, she's gonna start sending her minions after civilians to have you guys.
Window. You can see it in the window. Hopefully,
have you guys get distracted from preventing her from taking me to fun land.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Meanwhile, the harpy is going to glare at Aeon, glare at Kyanna, and flap its wings to go up into the air and disappear over the roof.
Oh shit.
It's
going on the other side.
It's going to go into the main area or one of the rooms or something. Yeah, they're targeting civilians to distract you guys. It's a diversion.
Meanwhile, the big spider, after having issued those silent commands... Let's see here. Will do her once per turn instant action to glare at Cassandra. The eyes snap open, the snakes wriggle. Cassandra, I need you to make an opposed finesse check.
Oh shit.
Oh. Finesse. Should I put a destiny into this ghost?
This is bad.
Depends on your will, really. This is gonna be bad.
I'm gonna roll and see if I want to add destiny to it.
Oh, this is tense.
I'm putting destiny. I don't trust it.
Especially since, we're going to have to split if we want to try and save the people in the tavern.
12.
12? That just succeeds.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So, there's this brief moment where you feel this overpowering presence trying to force itself into your mind and elicit a powerful fear response, but you manage to shake it off.
This thing does terror.
It has the fearsome trait, and I tend to just roll it as once per turn. It can attempt to frighten someone into skipping their next turn.
Fuck you.
So, agitated. The big spider is going to come lumbering forward, and it's going to set its sights on Rosa.
Of course it is.
Of course.
You're kind of much more adorable when they haven't had some sort of woman stitched to them.
All
I
right.
still find him adorable after this.
So
It's not their fault they're undead, they've been abused.
So it's going to use fiber spit on Rosa.
God!
I hate you.
This is gonna end with me just being gone.
They were trying to haul you off.
That's a 14 to hit, by the way.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Hopefully roll high enough to resist the stop.
Okay,
thing.
I'm gonna need those cheddars right now. It's a good thing they're right next to me.
All right, Rosa. You immediately lose all the HP you got from that potion, as you take 33 points of damage as the muscle fibers get splattering against you, and opposed force check.
Come on, Rosa, come on, Rosa, come on, Rosa, come on, Rosa!
Okay. I'm adding one of my 2 destiny points to this, because I'm currently on a 10. I'm adding a destiny.
Good.
Using my Rosa dice. Hey! 16!
Oh, thank God.
Okay, we
Please
need
don't
to
have it.
roll again.
Fuck!
I'm gonna get a drink.
All right. So just yeah, you get to keep your 3d6, I suppose.
Okay.
Also, Mystic, I'll be right there with you.
Okay.
Eating cheddars right now.
13.
13 just succeeds.
Oh, Christ.
So
Got one destiny point left, guys.
So while the muscle tissue slaps against you and twitches and spasms to try and wrap you up, you've seen this happen a couple of times already, and you're able to like sort of wriggle your way out of it with disgust.
Right.
The large spider
Good.
will grimace in agitation. And then it's going to use the rest of its movement action to just start going.
It's leaving.
What's it doing?
All right. It is to the party. Aeon, first up, it's your slow action. You may use your movement action before the spell goes off if you wish.
I don't know what to do. I don't.
Han, the spider went to this room over here. If you get to the window and you can still have line of sight of it, you can hit it with the meteors.
So go to the window.
Yeah, go to this window here.
Come here. We need to sneeze.
All right.
Can you see it? Can you see the spider?
Give me just a second. I'm doing a thing.
I don't like it when you do things.
I'm trying to make a thing work. It's being problematic. Meh. No, didn't damn you. Bah. Whatever. I was trying to add a blood splatter. So.
I'll use my imagination.
Yeah, so you come around and you see that poor guy is dead. The 4 spiders crowded into him and just tore him apart. There's a large pool of blood on the floor, a few discarded limbs. The spiders are just ravenously tearing into the carcass.
Oh.
God. Hit him, Han!
But you have line of
Hey.
sight now, so meteorite goes off. Roll your damage.
Oh, sorry.
Roll that damage.
Meteorite. Okay, so. Nope, that's not the right button. Plus. Okay, so 30. 36.
36.
And this is group. It's double.
Comes out to 72
72.
before magic armor. So it just comes out to 72. They don't have any magic armor.
Good.
All right, so as the flurry of meteorites go fluttering into the room, 2 of the spiders get punched through their midsections and just splatter across the room in a spray of green and gore. It's very gross, but kind of satisfying. And now I need to roll a d12 again. Okay, no chaos effect this time.
Ow.
I mean, you can start
Alright.
casting another spell and have it do it again.
I think I would already go into it.
You know, like
So
the slow action just resolves. You can start another one to yeah. You've
Yeah, that
used
was
your
just
movement
the
action,
action
but
from
you
last
can just spam slow actions if you want.
Oh, it's still a group, so okay, no, I'm just gonna do meteorite again.
All right, that's another 8 MP, right?
Yes.
All right, now to go over the start of your next turn. With that, let's turn our attention to everyone else.
My part, I'm staying on the ground, but I'm going to kind of reach in rather than the bottom. I'm going to kind of bring out black licorice.
Your
Use my
arcane
movement
weapon.
action. And use that quick cast on that weapon to cast life on the bitch.
All right, MP cost of life is 30. Yes.
Yep.
Can
Alright.
you use life on her?
At the very least, it'll do, if it's working at death spell standards, at the very least, it'll do like 9 times 12.
All right.
There we go.
Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do an opposed finesse check, cause magic.
Cause magic.
Well, it's a good thing your finesse is probably very high.
It is very high.
We have the magic.
Come on, Rosa.
Okay. Pretty solid. Hopefully it's less solid, because I imagine it has a lesser finesse than it has force. Well, yeah, I'll stick with 13.
13. She rolled like shit. You succeed. She rolled a 1 and a 2 for an 8.
Oof.
So what? I'm sure it doesn't
Shit.
insta-kill her, but how much damage?
It will not insta-kill her, no, because she is more than a regular enemy. Will do death damage output. So that means it will do your, because it is still a healing spell at its heart, will do your mind times 8.
80 points of damage.
80 points of damage. Nice.
And is that mitigated by armor?
I'll say yes for the purposes. That comes up to a total of 75. Alright, so, as you roll over onto your back and you pull out the staff you took from Solus, you channel arcane energies through it, point it, and this swirl of white light rises up around the spider. And she looks around for a second before her skin starts sizzling and boiling, and she just lets out this inhuman shriek.
That's
Very unpleasant to listen to and echoes all across the village.
Well, if they didn't know trouble was here, they do know.
Indeed, right, that's Rosa's go.
So
Cass, you're up.
Tyrannus attack will go off on the allies deal, or can I use it here?
If you command him, it'll go off here, just like with Fluffy's. You can reposition him on ally turn.
So he can't move right now?
I'll let him move right now, if you're wanting him to attack.
I'm wanting him. Cassandra is going to put herself between the big thing and the Rosa, and say to Tyr, Tyr, burn that bitch.
On it! Alright, roll the damage of it for me.
And if I recall correctly, aggressive, highest attribute times nature skill, 2d6 fire magic armor. What is highest is power, which is 10. Nature is 4, so 40 plus 2d6. This is fire magic armor damage. If she takes any difference of fire.
Does not appear to have any particular reaction to fire.
Well, now we have to do force check because poison, though her force is probably ridiculously high, so I'm not real confident on this. That or she's just immune to poison. Yeah, that's probably not going to work.
Yeah, and you determine she's pretty much immune to poison anyway. As the flames wash over her, nothing on her seems to catch alight. She does still burn a bit and lets out this very unhappy hissing noise.
So, no extra damage from fire, and can't be poisoned. Fuck me.
Indeed.
At least.
Alright.
I'm guessing I can't use the rest of my movement to, move Rosa away, right?
Not really, no, sorry.
Okay,
Rosa's still prone on the ground, so you'd have to, pick her up, and that takes, a action, so.
Alright, well, at least I'm between her and the bitch. And so is Tyr, so.
Indeed.
Good enough.
Yeah, so I was just thinking, Alright, first thing first. Kayana! The monster's moving closer up to where the patrons are. Trying to move them in another room or something. Get them to safety.
On it.
Right. As for Kanara, let's see. Well, clearly I arranged to not hit her, unfortunately.
At least with your melee weapon, you can still shoot at her.
Yeah, that requires Well,
But that
and it doesn't
requires
do
her
as
to
much
change
damage.
weapons. And then
Yeah,
require her to change weapons?
Yeah, and plus it doesn't do as much damage as her swords because I haven't got a tier 2 yet. So that's no good.
Might as well
I
just
mean,
sprint up to her.
nah, just get up to the harpy. So from that distance alone, I
Harpy's
wouldn't be able to
dead.
get up. No, no. Basically, from that distance, I wouldn't be able to get up Rosa, right?
No.
Yeah, just a few centimeters out. Ah. So, in that case, probably is going to carry on an assault. However, she is going to switch to Sentinel.
That requires an action.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I won't be able to attack, so if I could just switch to Sentinel to do that, and
So you get
move up.
you can switch to Sentinel and move 1 medium range this turn.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yep. That'll work.
Which
Get
will
that
be
extra armor.
coming up to Rosa because, you know, Mama. So about there, I'd say. She's
Alright.
coming up to them.
All right, that works.
And that's everybody.
Kayana hasn't taken any
Kayana.
movement yet. Kayana
Yeah.
doesn't do things.
Does she have sprint still on her? Or is
Yeah,
that gone?
she'll still have that. I'm pretty sure that lasts for 4 rounds. And it's only been
Yeah.
like, I forgot to set a timer, but she'd still have it at this point.
Yeah.
So she can run up and.
So yeah,
Get
Kai
the
can get into the
patience.
other room and tell everybody to take cover.
And still
Yeah.
have a.
and
It's
get
It's
away
for
from
several
all doors
minutes,
and
so
run
yeah,
away
this
from
will
them.
last the whole fight.
Okay. I can just do that. Give me a second. I need to move her.
So I'll just give you a boot to indicate sprint.
Uh huh.
That's good.
All right,
And
so
I can see. Jesus.
you go running out the door and up into the common room, sort of parking yourself there by that chair. And you can see that, like, the bartender, when she heard that there was a fight, she was very quick in letting people know and is trying to get them out of the building so they can run the fuck away.
Okay. Then Kayana then goes to say, everyone stay away from the doors, the windows, anywhere with an opening. Do not go anywhere. Just stay where you are. Take cover.
All right, and go ahead and make a negotiation check for me.
You got
Stupid
this.
people just listen to her.
The
You're on
people
the
are
verge of
the
death.
people are afraid, and they don't know this chick, so
They're gonna go out there, it's gonna be harpies and shit.
Yeah, because there's still the RPs, but he's probably gone on the other side somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one harpy's probably just waiting on the
Thank you,
roof.
God.
don't thank me. Don't thank me.
Hallelujah.
Thank yourself. You're the one who put those points in there.
Come on, Kai.
9.
Fucking
Yeah.
9.
Ah.
It's the same numbers and everything. What the
All
hell?
right, and you'll know if that succeeds. Well, right now, actually, because now it's to the non-combative turn.
Allies.
So the bartender sort of looks down toward you, like, are these things circling around to the front?
Yeah.
Are they
That's
actually?
what, I mean, that's what Kanara said.
Well,
From what the big one was
one
doing.
flew over the roof.
And
Yeah,
the
she doesn't know
bunch of
what the-
spiders crawled into like one of the rooms.
Yeah, she doesn't know what the harpy did, but she knows where the big one's gonna go. At least a theory.
Like the big ones seem to be indicating for the others to target the civilians. As
Yeah.
a bit of a distraction.
Yeah.
So just say yeah,
All right,
or just nod.
all right.
It
So
doesn't-
you,
Just say,
Yeah.
all right, you give that command, and the bartender nods. All right, fuck the front door. Everyone back into the kitchens and pantry. Come on, let's go. There's no windows back there. So she is going to use
now
her.
Kai's gonna help them.
Yeah, it's not your turn. So, bartender is going to spend her full turn going back.
and everybody else, I imagine. Too.
Yep, they're all going to do full runs. I'm just going to save time.
Philosophy moved up next to Cassandra, just a heads up.
Cool.
All right, so they just fuck off into there.
As long as she's not strong enough to break through the wall.
Why did you jinx it?
I mean, it's a big creature. For goodness sake.
All right. With that, it is to the enemy's turn. Kayana, from your current position, you do get a better line of sight on on what's outside in front of the building. So I will just draw that in really quick.
Is there anybody on the other side of? Doesn't appear to be.
The harpy's probably on the roof right now.
Like,
wait,
as
no,
you're
I just
sort
don't
like,
anyone.
yeah, so you look in that direction and you don't see any sign of the harpy, though I am going to move its token from where it was to just some other obscured space in case anyone goes into the pantry.
It's probably on the roof waiting for
It's doing a
somebody to
Jeepers
come.
Creepers moment. It's just doing a Jeepers Creepers moment, just waiting for poor saps to run for it and just pick them off one by one.
Mhm.
And in general, it's a lot of
I remember
movement
that movie
speed.
when I was like freaking. I remember that movie when I was young. I remember that because I remember seeing the freaking title screen.
Same
Regardless.
here. I watched that when I was a kid.
So, the arachnid swarm is going to use its movement action to get out of that room and away from Aeon, just barrel through the door in a Hail Mary of splinters.
Straight towards Kayana.
It's still in his line of sight. Can it move anymore?
It doesn't have any ranged attack, so it's going to double dash to just go charging towards Kai.
Okay. Well,
Oh no.
all right. Aeon's gonna have to. Oh, Aeon may not be able to get. Can he use his whole? Like, can he dash and use his slow action?
No. If he has to dash, then he has to release the spell.
Fuck.
Anyway, so as for the big spider, way up here, it is going to turn its attention towards the amassing group of individuals, like sort of clustering in front of it. Note that it is outnumbered and it has taken some damage thanks to that life spell. It's going to sort of take a breath. Then it's just going to just give another one of those ugly black-toothed grins.
Yeah.
Child of light, I know your kind well. Flee if it is your inclination, but know these people will suffer for it.
Technically, I'm the granddaughter, not the daughter. That's the other one. You already killed her, bitch.
Oh, is that what you were told?
Oh no.
What?
It seems you've been on the receiving end of an ugly lie.
Uh-oh.
Desire the truth, then chase me down.
And she will pop her final point of destiny to get an additional action, and she will blow all 3 of her things this turn to just book it.
She's leaving?
She is running.
He
You know-
wants Rosa to follow her.
You know, I think I'd rather just ask her money.
After we learned that Panara lied?
So
If the thing is tell the truth.
So the giant spider
It
goes
wants to
thundering
kidnap
off.
me. It's gonna try and get me to follow it.
So yeah, the giant spider goes thundering off, and with that, and reaching the edge of the map as it did, it is effectively able to just leave.
Escape.
It escapes.
So we can't even roll to prevent it.
Nah, it got too far.
God damn it. And I guess
Now we got the harpy to deal with and the spiders.
So that is the enemy's turn. Back to the party.
If I
And
had
Aeon-
to guess what it might mean, if I give my initial theory there, the story was that Panara told Ni Feyen, and Ni and Feyen went to deal with it along with Feyen's other half. And when that all went down, Ni had one of her episodes kind of collapsed, resulting in those two having to kind of take up the slack and falling as a result.
And then Nee got her shit back together and killed him.
Nan, the father's name. Yeah. And I mean, if I had to make a guess what that is, like maybe when she woke up they weren't just dead, they were undead. Because, you know, he's a necromancer. Which would have meant that she would have had to put them down.
Oh.
Interesting theories you can have, but for now, Aeon, your slow action is resolving. How do you want to go about this?
And the harpy is like on the other side, right?
The harpy is somewhere where you cannot see and would be out of range regardless.
And can't get in range to see the stupid spider. So Meteorite's just gonna have to fizzle.
Yep. Nothing else I can do with that. I just have to move, that's it.
Alright.
Ring!
Alright. You doing a full dash?
I guess all you can do is just dash inside.
Yep. I'm doing a whole dash, so...
So
You can get about
here.
About there where those walls go. There we go. Alright, so that is Aeon's turn.
Kai, you've got spider behind you.
Oh god.
Yeah, Kai's living her worst nightmare right now.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kai doesn't like spiders. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why this entire fight was like traumatizing for her.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's two spiders specifically. It's two in a cluster.
Yeah.
Use Vidi.
You want him to be eaten? Even though he's mechanical, Kai is not gonna risk it.
I mean, again, the Pandora's box thing. What gonna give her?
The way Pandora's box works, if you'll give me a second to go find it. When Pandora's box is used, there will be a 1d6 roll that determines what status effect is applied, and then there is a coin flip, or in our case, just a 1d6, 1 through 3, it affects one group, 4 through, or 1 through 3, it affects one group, 4 through 6, it affects the other. So it's a 50% chance for a positive or negative status effect, and then it randomly picks either friends or allies within range to affect. It's a gamble.
Okay. That's probably not a good idea then. I mean, you could just shoot it. It's gonna be halved because group. You could do chemical spill to give it lightning weakness.
I hate that my ADHD just literally, my brain went by.
Bye.
It literally went by.
It went by? Look out, Darkness. You've got some competition now, I guess.
You want to know?
Oh my god.
Sorry. That wasn't a funny joke. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, my brain just went blank, and I'm like, why?
What you doing, Kai?
You know, let's do chemical spill.
All right. Chemical spill. Is there any rolls associated with that, or does it just happen?
I believe it's a
Let's
force
see.
check.
Chemical spill. It's a standard action at any time or instantly whenever the engineer suffers or rolls a critical hit. It is an opposed roll, but it is it doesn't say if it's force or finesse, so I guess it'll be of your choice.
Alright.
Whichever one's higher, I guess, which is probably gonna be finesse.
Hold on.
Even, because she had it all evens.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Because, me being me, I like even.
I mean, it's jack of all trades and master of none, so.
Okay. Alright. Since it's... Yeah, my mind went blank. God.
So, your force and finesse.
Just which do you think this spider has it worse at? Force or finesse?
Oh my god, I need to flip it.
Just flip a coin.
Anybody got a coin?
We can roll 1d2.
I got a coin. Heads, fours, tails, finesse.
Alright. Yeah.
I don't drop the coin.
Graceful.
Heads. So
Force.
Force. All right.
Oh god.
So 2d6 plus 3.
Plus 2d6 plus 3.
11.
11.
It rolled a 12, I'm sorry. You would have had better luck if you had rolled against its finesse. These things have really bad finesse, but good force. So you pull out a little. So you pull out a little electroconductive diode from like your pocket. Not sure why you were sleeping with that, but you have it. Or actually, rather, you look over at the bar and you see a nail sort of loose, and you just rip that out and toss it at the spider like a dart, hoping it'll embed itself and come like a lightning rod. But the spiders just kind of part around it, and it just dunks into the floor uselessly.
I'm just gonna put my head down now.
Are you gonna move, or are you just staying there?
She's frozen in fear. She can't do nothing.
Fair enough.
No.
All right. So what about the people outside? What are you doing?
Frustration it is. The target got away. We need to get inside. There's still more threats around.
Right.
Use my movement action to get up.
Actually,
no, it's helping you up. At this point.
If you're being helped up, you can retain half your movement action, I'll say.
let me think for a second. Probably not a good idea to go through the roof.
Hey, Cassandra, one of the harpies went up there.
Well, if I jump up, can I see where the harpy went?
If you use your jump ability, you will be able to see it, yes. Or at least you presume you will. It's one way to find out.
Okay. Okay. So Cassandra is going to just look down.
Take me with you.
Technically, I can take all of this with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Up we go.
Alright. Alright. Rosa, you okay?
We'll do that after this. Just get the harpy.
Okay, so she's going to she's going to put her arm around Rosa's waist and around Kunora's and jump.
All right, up you get. I'll just stuff you in there.
Where's the harpy?
The harpy is currently, you see, it is positioned on the roof right over the front door and looks to be in the middle of a slow action.
Oh,
waiting.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
We knew you were gonna do that.
I'm guessing Rosa and Kunara can't do anything.
They'll be able to take their turns when you land. Their turn effectively ends with yours.
Great. So its slow action's gonna go off.
Indeed. And I believe that's everyone, so with that it is to the enemy's turn. But it has no target. So the Harpy's Aurora spell fizzles and fades uselessly.
Was it gonna use Aurora on the crowd?
It was gonna slaughter everyone, yes.
Nice work, Kai.
And Kanara
that came in clutch, not gonna lie. You saved a lot of lives doing that.
Yeah, so literally wiped out everybody.
So the Harpy is going to let out a guttural. It's going to jump down to the front door and then just burst through.
Well, that's not... You know what?
Well, you know what to land us.
You know, at this point, I don't care about the roof. We saved their lives. They can deal with a bit of roof damage.
So, Kayana, you hear this creature thundering in through the front door. You glance back and you see a harpy swooping in. The same one that Cassandra hurt last time you fought, actually. And it is going to use the remainder of its move action for a full dash to go just blasting through that door into the back.
Oh, God.
Hey, guess where we're landing?
We're going... Okay.
And
building.
As for the spiders,
fucking hero.
They're just going to come up and they're going to attack Kayana.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, right. Kai is going to be traumatized after this.
So that definitely
I'm
hits.
going to be traumatized?
We're all going to be traumatized, yes.
All right, so it's using Fangs of...
We need therapy.
All right, so the spiders are using Fangs of Undeath.
Go, achoo, achoo, achoo.
Guys, the spiders are using Fangs of Undeath.
Oh, no.
So let's
that's the one that does zombie? Oh, God.
Indeed. And it rolled really good on its damage. Kayana's armor is 4, so Kayana takes 23 points of damage as these two spiders sort of gank up on her and just start biting her all over. Kayana, I need an opposed force check from you.
Okay.
2d6 plus
Oh
3.
well.
Please roll well. No zombies. Because I don't think we have the thing to get rid of it.
Oh,
Oh, come on!
ah. How many destiny do you have? Curiosity. How much destiny do you have?
I 5.
Just move this body right here.
Could always pump one if you want, or just take it.
You know, let me just put a destiny because I can't deal. I don't want Kari to like, you know.
Yeah. No.
Alright.
Be a zombo.
So 1d6.
Oh my god, every time! Every time!
Right?
It was the... last session with Freya, the exact thing happened.
Alright, so that's a total
Twice.
of 9.
Uh-huh.
Just misses, I'm sorry, it rolled a 10. Just short 1, I'm so sorry. You are zombified for 4 rounds.
Fuck. Okay, is it our turn?
Indeed it is. Let me just apply the poison tint to Kayana. Alright, so
Question.
as it is, with your jump, Cassandra, you can't actually attack the harpy at this point because there is a solid barrier between you, but you can make a force check to try and break through to get you and your friends into there. Your jump won't be able to attack the harpy, but you'll still have your full turn.
Wait, does Highwind give me... Oh yeah, see... Just making a... Yeah, I can use my jump to destroy the roof. Okay, I'm gonna need to make a force check. Okay.
Although,
okay.
point out, since we're also
Yes.
with her, don't we add a little bit to it?
No, because you're just along for the ride. She's doing all the work on this front.
Oh.
11.
11. Yeah, that'll do. You needed a 10. Like, this is a high-quality roof, but it's not meant to sustain severe punishment. So you go... You puncture through the roof, and you kind of... it couldn't get, like, direct line of sight on the thing, so you kind of have to, like, guesswork it a bit. But you land, and you get a good view of what's going on in the kitchen. There's a long counter table in the middle where you would presume food would be prepared that you land on, and just sort of scattered all over the room, crying out in alarm and backpedaling away from a very bloodthirsty harpy. You see the crowds of people.
Okay,
I'm
so we're...
throwing a potion in its face.
Okay. Accuracy
Okay.
check, -2 penalty, because I'm pretty sure you're not trained in throwing weapons.
+1. 8.
8. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that just hits. So go ahead and roll me 2d6 and add your power for the initial glass impact. It's a tier 1 improvised weapon, and I'll just subtract 25% of its max HP as well.
5.
5.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, so the glass shatters against it, and it's definitely not terribly pleased as its skin starts to sizzle and pop and...
Get
Fire
away.
breath.
Get away from the civilians, you bitch.
So yeah. Fire breath.
15 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Undead usually don't like fire, so hopefully this works.
If it doesn't, then Mama Wolf's is gonna rush in.
So, and I still get an extra damage step from this because it's still an aerial. 35.
35, and that's magic armor damage, yes?
And that's, yeah, fire, magic armor. Undead typically don't like fire, so hopefully this works.
Unfortunately, it seems to have retained its elemental reactions from when it wasn't undead.
Should've done
So
lightning.
So you breathe this gout of fire over it, and it definitely is not happy with what you have done to it. It's hurting, but it's still standing.
But I also get the force check
Yes.
for blindness.
Yes.
It's one thing.
Right, so it rolled a critical success.
Wow. The critical fail.
Okay, so that means a negative thing happens to you and a positive thing happens to it. So you know what? I'm just gonna give it a free attack against you.
Fuck you.
So it's going to use Angry Claws.
Give it Angry Claws.
Okay, so it definitely hits. So that will be. Ooh. What's your armor again?
8.
48 points of damage to you.
Ouch.
As it comes as it comes lunging forward, and its two front talons just plunge into your chest plate and puncture through the metal and into your chest, and there's just very unpleasant.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
I'm gonna make a quick strike at it since now it moved within short range thanks to that. So I can hit it with my staff.
Let's see here. Didn't you already throw a potion at it?
You threw a potion at it.
Yeah, that's an item.
Yeah, yeah, but from this range, it would have I necessitated the accuracy check, and from that range, it constituted as an improbable weapon attack. So you've already used your action. I'm sorry.
Can I use my movement action to use an item then?
You can. I'll allow it.
Potion.
On it.
Yes, last one. But yes.
All right, roll it.
I am the healer. You are undead. I will heal you.
Well, so much for us having plenty of potions.
It's working, isn't it?
It is. It's just draining your inventory.
I'm trying to stop this thing from killing everyone next. So.
This is another door to another
9.
room or something else.
9? Yeah, 9 hits.
Okay. Just another 2d6 for the glass showering.
Another 2d6 plus your power.
Plus the power. 4. 8.
All right. It's not looking so hot. It's looking pretty rough, but it's still up. Kuna, to you.
Yep. Question.
Mm?
As I asked earlier, is this another door or no?
In the south, yeah, that's another door.
All right. Get all the patrons through that door. We got this.
All right.
She washes in.
All right. Accuracy check, I take it?
Yep.
Roll the accuracy. I hate this thing. My passion. You're lucky my freaking jump attack couldn't hit you through the roof, you bitch.
Don't forget the penalty to your accuracy because it is flying.
Keeping that in mind.
Yeah. It's only a -3 because... Oh wait, she's not using commando anymore, 1. So...
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's... 2d6 plus 2.
But I have... Okay. 12.
12? All right, yeah, that hits.
Okie dokie.
Must have got 2 5s. God damn.
6 and a 4, actually.
That also works.
Yep.
Roll that damage.
Well. Let's see. Here we go. So that would be 27.
27.
Yeah.
After its armor, that comes out to 25. which is exactly how many hit points it had left.
Oh,
Yeah, God.
So, as you come charging forward with this battle cry, you bring your greatsword around in this horizontal slice and sever it into twain at its waist. And as the as its legs are sort of falling away, your free hand flashes out, grabs it by the neck, lifts it up, drives it down into the floor, and then you just curb stomp its head into paste.
Goodness, I had enough of this shit.
Indeed. Okay, I believe we've already done Kai and Aeon this turn, right?
No.
No, we haven't because the jump started it. Okay, so Kai and Aeon, it's to you.
Can Kai do anything as a zombie? Like, I'm not sure.
Well,
what
zombie
his
just
effect
makes.
does.
What zombie does
Zombie
is zombie makes it so that Kayana will take damage from any healing effect she receives.
Like what I've been doing to the zombies.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but otherwise it doesn't really impact her in any other way. Sometimes, circumstantially, I might rule that being zombified increases the damage you take from holy, but that's not really relevant here.
Okay.
So what does Aeon want to do?
Just try and cast Meteorite again unless Kai kills it.
All
Well, I
right.
don't think Kai's gonna kill it because it's still a group and the damage is gonna be cut in half.
Right. MP cost her that is 8, right?
Correct.
All right. Do you want to move first?
You know, for the sake of the fact that this thing likes to move, I'm gonna. Where am I? How far? No, that's the wrong picture. Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
Stop running from the Murgold, accept your hugs.
Yeah, because there's no way he can get out of my sight. Back.
Well,
God damn it.
we've got you and you've got Kai in front of him, so he can't really move into the big room, and I don't think he can get enough distance to get away from you.
You know what? I'm
Going
just
through
gonna
the
be
rooms.
right behind him, actually, just in case.
Yeah, let's body block him.
Because if he gets around me, then he's gonna go in the room and then I can't see it.
2 of them.
All the blood splatters come with white background squares. Eh.
Alright.
All right. So, and that just leaves Kai. What does everyone think of this map, by the way?
I like it.
Nice. I like
It's
it a lot.
nice. But still,
Yeah.
fuck you for this fight.
This is a really good fight. I like this fight.
I mean, it's awesome. I just how it started just really like scared the shit out of me because it looked like for a second like they were actually gonna get off with Rosa.
I was trying to have them do that. That was the objective. It didn't pan out that way, but that's what I was trying to do.
And the
You were
fact that
trying to take me out of play. How
and
dare
then
you?
the big one fucking off means that we're gonna have a lot of shit to work out with these people
Mm-hmm.
after this is done.
Just realized Kayana has 117 as her hit points.
Time to make like Master Chief and start popping heads.
Yep.
I'm gonna go and put my head against the wall now.
How about you just shoot him?
I
get
was
some
gonna
dis-
do.
Like damage is damage, halved or not.
Get some distance and shoot the buggers.
Fine.
And you do have sprint still, so your movement speed is doubled, so you can get far enough away that it can't catch up without spending its whole turn doing so.
That would work.
Let's see
So-
here.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah,
You
that
need to
was-
be further.
A little bit further.
Yeah. About somewhere over there.
Yeah, like you can move pretty much anywhere in this room.
You know what? Let's just
Kai's
Why
just
did
looking at.
Why did I imagine Kai just standing up on a freaking table?
I mean, we can do that if you want. Like, I can just move you over here and just put you on a table.
Yeah, I was gonna.
So that's still within a medium range of where you were.
You still got sprint, so you can like go over to like
that
one of these tables. Be a little farther away.
Yeah, let's go with this.
All right. And accuracy check. It is within a long range, so you don't suffer any penalties to your accuracy.
2d6 plus 3.
I'm going to lose my.
Okay, dear, take your time.
We haven't had a real good combat encounter in a while, and you outdid yourself.
Yeah, I'm happy with this one, very much so.
Trying to kidnap me, I do not approve.
I do.
Everything happens bad to Rosa.
Ah,
Just more.
Sad kitty.
10.
All right, a 10. I mean, it's a spider swarm. They're insect class enemies. They have a really high avoidance. I'm sorry, you just missed.
Oh,
They have an avoidance of 11.
What?
They're insects. You know that you run the campaign. You know how much avoidance insects get.
I've never stabbed an insect enemy, to be honest.
Well, they get a lot of avoidance. So you fire off the shot, and again, they sort of part around it.
It reminds me of that stupid, like, the stupid, flying praying mantis thing we had in the first campaign.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Galtrix.
All right, so the civilians are going to do as they were told, and they are just going to fuck off into the back room and hide and hope. So they're all just going to go hang out back there now. No.
You can do that.
All right.
And now just head to the enemy.
Yes, the spider. The spider is going to recognize that it can't catch up to Kayana, so it's going to turn around and it's going to attack Aeon instead.
You fuel.
So let's see here. Aeon's avoidance is 5, so it definitely hits. Let's see. 5, 10.
And mages don't typically have a lot of avoidance.
Aeon takes 24 points of damage.
Ouch. Is it also doing like the zombie thing?
No, it's not doing the zombie thing. It's just biting.
Charlotte bites better than you.
So you get a collection of new bite wounds across your body as these two spiders rear up and start. But now it is your turn, and your spell goes off.
Blast them!
Yes. And I gotta do the power damage.
Yes. Do all the damage.
36.
36.
Times 2, that's 72. And they have no magic armor, David. They have no magic armor.
Indeed, so just a flat 72 damage. So there's only one left after that. As you unleash a cascade of flaming pink meteorites into one of them directly in front of you, one of the ones that did the most bites, and it just splatters and pops against the wall in a spray of grayish-green ichor.
Come on.
And you still have a standard action and movement action to pop if you want.
You can try to melee it.
You won't suffer any penalties to damage now that it's down to just 1.
Yep.
My only problem is it's got an avoidance of 11, so you need to roll. Actually, Aeon probably need. Actually, it's 2, so.
Yeah, because I don't
you need
think.
to roll at least a 10 on the 2d6 to hit it.
Or at least a 9. Before it's 11. We get 11.
Right.
4 out of 5.
Can certainly try. Fine.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Well, in the meantime, just in case, Rosa is going to run out into the hallway and begin a slow cast of Cure towards it.
Alright.
And you can just shoot your bow at it.
I don't have that out right now. I have my
right,
staff
right, I
out.
forgot. I need to roll a d12.
Oh, for
Ah.
the chaos
Do you
thing.
do you want me to remind you to do that? Because I feel like when I roll, I can probably remind you.
If you want, remind me if I forget. As it is, though, nothing.
Every time he casts a spell, or is it just an attack spell?
It's any time you cast a spell, there's a 1d12 roll, and if I get a certain number on the d12, then a chaos effect happens.
Gotcha. Okay.
Every time a bell rings, Aeon creates bullshit.
If I hit it, I have to use force, right?
No, that's accuracy, and then.
But they have higher accuracy.
Although
But
before
it
you
has
do
a high
that,
avoidance, so you need to roll at least a 9 on your 2d6. With your accuracy.
before that,
What?
since I won't be able to hit the bow because Kanara has the sword out, Kanara's going to go back into commando, so everyone gets a +1 accuracy.
Okay, good.
So,
I need to roll an 8.
that's a little bit better.
Every little helps.
Okay.
Want to try
I'll
it?
try it. Yeah.
All right, accuracy check. 2d6 plus 3.
That's going to come in front here.
Come on, Ann. Come on, Ann. Come on,
10.
Ann.
Oh,
No.
That just
I
misses.
just won.
No. Just misses.
So yeah, you try to bop the spider on the head, but it sort of nimbly scuttles off to the side, avoiding the bop.
I just
Fucking
imagine him
arachnids.
taking out a fly swatter and trying to hit it.
I'm gonna shrink it down to its actual size now.
Okay.
All right, so that is Aeon's go. Rosa and Kuna are out.
Cassandra
Cass.
can't really do it. Cassandra can't really do anything. I have no way in hell I can get in attack range of it. Kai, you wanna try shooting it?
You get a +1 to your roll now, so your odds are increased.
If sorry, didn't get called away by mother.
Kai?
Well, sorry.
Shoot the splitter.
Okay.
Yeah, you have an extra +1, so it's 2d6 plus 4 to your accuracy now because Kunara shifted back to commando.
I hate that my mind went blank again.
It's all right. We've been going a while.
2d6 plus 4. After these things are dead, we'll probably just call it.
Probably, yeah.
2d6 plus 4.
Just gone 3 o'clock for us.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well, I guess I'm getting the kill.
Yeah.
Not again.
Roll me 1d6, please.
Oh,
Bad
shit.
things happen on a 1, 2, or 3.
Oh no.
1d6?
Just
The
1d6.
history of rolling 1d6s.
I got scarred memories of
6.
6? Okay.
Oh.
You don't accidentally shoot Aeon. Your shot goes wide.
Oh my god, that would have been trauma.
Indeed.
This is all trauma.
All right. So that just leaves Cass, I believe.
I mean, I guess
Oh,
I can have
Cass,
her.
Cass would
just-
hate me for the. Everyone would hate me for the rest of
Yeah, but that will
Yes.
check to see how other people are doing.
So I guess Cass can sprint to about there.
Freya would be mad at you, Hari. if
Oh,
you hurt
yeah, she
Aeon.
would.
My little agent of chaos.
All right.
What'd you do to him?
All right. So with that,
She would go full mother.
party's
goes
turn
to-
ends. You can't see what the allies are doing, so we won't even bother because they're just cowering. The enemy, the last remaining spider, is gonna keep trying to bite Aeon.
So you've chosen death.
And let's be real, it's not surviving this. It's just trying to cause as much damage as it can in the interim. So that will be that'll definitely hit. It's using Fangs of Undeath again. So
No.
damage
It's a
first.
mindless zombie.
So 23
Thankfully,
damage
zombie.
to Aeon, and I need Aeon to make an opposed force check. Oh god, it rolled really good.
Well,
Hmm.
thankfully, zombie wears off after a while.
Yeah, after
I'll do
4
Huns
rounds.
line. I'll do Huns
Zombie
line, 'cause we haven't heard
Moogle.
it in a while.
What?
Can it be finesse?
No, I'm sorry. This
no,
is a
no, I'm just teasing Han.
yeah. This is a toxin entering your bloodstream and you using your fortitude.
Well.
Well, I mean, it rolled a 15 total, so now you are zombied.
Zombie Moogle.
Candy.
God damn it.
So yeah, as this thing bites you, you just feel this sickening feeling, this like just hollowness and hunger and just a delirium, but otherwise you're still you. Let's see here. With that, the spider is going to use its movement action to climb up onto the counter and just kinda hide.
Yeah, there's no hiding.
Yeah, no.
All right,
Kill it, Rosa.
it is to the party. Rosa, your cure spell goes off. How much MP does cure cost?
7.
7.
I take off 7.
All right.
Nice.
Roll your healing.
Alright, that is 27 points of healing damage.
Claim your victory.
There you go.
Okay, so Rose is just tired. Like, it bites Aeon, it crawls behind the counter hide, like she just kind of goes behind it, just sticks the stuff into the floor, and just a bolt of just green light snakes across, leaving like a trail of vines growing through the floorboards as it goes. Strikes into the arachnid swarm, and it seems to almost decay into moss and just melts into that kind of vine and leaf-covered flooring that she left.
All right. And with that, victory is yours.
Oh,
Do we
Is
get
this-
after all of that?
So,
We
Rose
better get some damn good loot for this shit.
Rose is just gonna kind of stand there, breathing heavily for the moment. Gonna gently lean her staff against the wall. Is this a keg over here? Table.
Yeah, like that big barrel back there.
It's a barrel.
Yeah, it's a barrel.
Oh.
You can lean against that.
Yeah, she's gonna lean against it, kind of lean behind it, and just start throwing up. Kind of.
All right. Well, real quickly
and she's
before
just
we.
gonna pat you on the back, be like, there,
All right.
get it all out.
So, you are letting yourself vomit aggressively into the barrel as the adrenaline rush sort of starts to wear down. And as you're sort of collecting yourself, and the silence settles over the inn, and the zombie effect wears off of Kai and Aeon after a few moments, the bartender from before pokes her head through the door. Is it over?
Enemies have been slain. You are safe.
What the hell happened?
My guess is they were after Rosa.
Yeah, I have to say that.
And
to say it.
So at this point that a very frightened Tirith comes barreling in through the busted down front door. Is everyone all right?
Fuck, man.
And then Fluffy is probably coming right behind him.
I will point out when they barged through the door, Kanara jumped and just went full, like, with a sword sticking out.
Also, I will say, real quickly, you did get 185 gil for that encounter, bringing your total up to 485. And you get a total of 3 Tier 2 wind components.
Oh. Crafting
Neat.
materials.
Do we get Destiny?
No,
we didn't
not for that.
beat the boss.
Well, we didn't kill the boss. So.
Got away.
Do so much Destiny in that fight.
So, what was it she said about the lying? The exact wording?
So yeah, Cass is gonna limp her way over there. So.
Something about this whole thing stinks.
I thought they were dealing with it. Why are they here? Why are they here?
Those harpies are the same ones we came across.
He was
They're-
waiting for us, for me. Come here.
How did they know you were here?
Maybe
Why
the
is he
harpies are
still
how we
waiting
found
for
out.
me? Why is he still waiting for me? 20 years on.
Calm down. I understand your distress.
This man killed my parents, and he's tried to kidnap me in the night.
I know. I know. We need to keep our heads leveled. And besides, you noticed we're not in the best of shape right now.
Thinking back, what was the Spider Woman's exact wording regarding the lie and such?
She said,
Someone
looks
told you
looks
a
like
dirty
someone's
little
been
lie."
on the looks like someone's received a very ugly lie.
Which part was? Can I tell which part she was referring to? In what I said, like if I recall, I said something along the lines of,
You killed my parents.
it was that part specifically that she was referring to there.
Seems like it.
So I'm thinking either what you said about me having actually put down zombies of your parents, or something worse. Your parents aren't dead. At least not in the traditional sense.
Don't.
Let's not jump to conclusions, Cass.
Yes, please, just.
Okay, that was more me saying it, not Cass. No, Cass right now is going to go over to this table over here and is going to use her spear to smash it to bits.
Probably shouldn't do that. We're gonna have to pay for that.
Shut up.
No, I don't want to make tier long.
No.
Already knew.
Just then goes there and shatters this window.
At this point, Rosa is grabbing her spear arm.
Yeah, I want to have a feeling of taking it outside.
Good. Have Rosa just grab Cassandra's spear arm as she goes to smash the window. Goes,
Stop it.
don't tell him to shut up. Cass. You came here for me, please don't increase the problem right now. Please.
She's going to look at her spear and throw it away.
Clatters across the floor.
And turns around and sees the bartender, I imagine.
Yep. She's kind of standing by the counter looking at you all, just wide-eyed, pale-faced, clearly rattled to hell and back.
You all can't stay here.
What do you mean?
That thing, the big one. She got away. And she said, if we don't go after her, you all will pay the price.
It's hard for us to say this, but you would need to move as far as possible in case more show up.
Oh, God.
Which city would be closer? Vetay or Elvain?
Probably Vetay. I
The Rangers
I can't make that kind of decision.
You stay here, you'll die.
I get that. It's just
Hold
not.
up.
I'll take it
Who's
to
in
the I'll take it to the headman. I'll take it to the headman. He can get it organized. He might have questions for you. So.
Yes, I was gonna ask who's in charge of this place and maybe speak to them.
I'll go.
And
I'll
tell
go.
him,
I'll
and
go.
tell him the person who wants to talk to him is Solwyn Phil.
Her eyes sort of widen a little bit. Oh. Okay. I'll be sure to tell him that. You all stay here. Take a breather. Get some rest. And then she's gonna head on out. Now
She recognized the name. That's a shame.
As she goes out through the door, leaving you all to your own devices.
Vetay would probably be a better choice anyway. The rangers are there, more skilled fighters than what you probably find in Elving.
He's there.
That's weird.
If anyone could tell us what exactly went down that night. Well, she was there. She was the only one there. Only one left.
If she doesn't lie to us too.
She won't.
And with
Cassandra
that,
looks back at you. Just one more thing. Just if you're gonna end, can just have Cassandra say one last thing before we end it.
Sure.
She just like looks back and just this dark look.
Why did Panara lie?
About what?
That thing said that you were told a lie.
Panara told us that as far as she knew, my parents died that night.
So that
But
means
that
they're-
but that something more happened that Nee didn't want to share. She said that to us.
So either Panara lied to us, or Nee's been lying to everybody.
Panara told us that Nee didn't want to share something. We already knew something more happened that night. That's one of the things I wanted to ask.
Well,
I think that's just more of a hint to what that might have been.
And as we're ending the session, Cassandra is just going to pull out a chair and sit down and not say a word.
and in the grim silence that follows, that's where we'll call it for the week. So yeah, that
How do
all
you know
happened.
that she won't? How do you know she won't lie? You ask. Why? Because she's me.
Apparently you've lied. Apparently you've already lied before. So there.
Well,
Well,
yeah, but
we can
I feel
have
like
our,
we're gonna need to have discussions between you and me, DM, for the next couple sessions.
probably. But for now, that was much fun, and thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, so much for joining us. We'll see you next time. Until then, keep listening, people. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I hate everything.